relax. Spread your legs.
Got me on a passion ride, I'm crazy, crazy. しながらうまくやることは難しくないはずだ。
Hey, what's up, sweaties? How you guys doing today? Hope you guys are doing great. Welcome, welcome. We got some stuff that we gotta do, which is sweat some more in H&G. Unfortunately, the war did end, which, seeing how the war was last time, was making sense because the Soviets, I think, had the first initial strike during the morning. But actually happened into this war. We got a 7-day war and no war in between, so it's 13-13. And having this being the case, it looks like this kind of same thing happened, and or because this is 7 days, so it might be the German RTS generals not doing too well, but they're pushing in here, so it's like so much could happen because we've seen this happen before where the Germans like punch through. If they punch through and actually get this capital, that would be super dirty. But I wonder if there's some Soviet veterans over here defending the front line for the motherland. So we got to go in and see if we can help that, along with some extra sweaty stuff later today. But we're not just only going to be rolling in with Martin, but yeah, we're going to make sure that we're going to queue in and get some matches of some light tanks. Because the matchmaker's been... there's been the armor. It's just, I think, when we're queuing, it's like hours after the like German RTS generals who have like all the tank ATs. After like they moved them and like the front line's pushed and they're not, and they haven't removed them, that's like when we get in, which is a little unfortunate, but we're gonna see if we can actually also during this time redeploy our ATs because I didn't redeploy yet, but that's okay. Oh. Budapest, our new spot, so we can help out not just only this part of the front line, but kind of this whole part right here. But just shout out to the sweaties. How you doing, Lil John? Hope you're doing great today. And like I said earlier, to everybody else. But, here, I'm doing this real quick. One moment. Had some technical difficulties, but I think we're okay. Yeah, we'll see. Now, ooh, what do we got here? Oh, Jesus. Oh! Interesting. Also, I got myself some tea, too. So, seeing this, I think, yeah, so, because I've been seeing that as the pattern. Now, I wonder if I have some ATs over here. I can't see unless I got ATs. Actually, can I? Because I'm at this match. Does it allow me, hold up, does it allow me to see around it because I'm at it? Or is that only ATs? No, that's only ATs. Because I can probably guarantee the town right before it, or a few towns before it. Actually, hold up, because I'm on that map. I bet like these towns, and also like these have some like tank crewmans. Oh, look who we got here! We got the card. Oh, good old the card. Yo, it's actually, wait, it's been a hot minute since we've seen the card. It's great to see him. And I know it's, I think it was yesterday. Was his birthday or something like that, so happy birthday to him. Which I saw in his Discord, so that's super sick. But this is gonna be, wait, see, actually, wait, is that a thing? Hold up, I never really wanted to do this. You can. Do you lose the war funds? I didn't even pay attention to that. I guess not, because the war funds don't get deployed until... like, they don't get used until they get used. But I don't know, because it says, hey, pay 45,000, and then you see your 45,000 slowly dissipate. You know, like being used over time. That you spend. Actually, hold up. Let's swap to this. Oh, no. Nope. There we go. Trying to see if we can get some tanks in here sooner. Boom. Probably not. But I want some tanks. Boom. Rome. I'll send Rome. I just want to see that. Actually, hold up. I did see. Did they get used? Because I did see we have some light tanks. I'm looking at stockpile. Yep, there's still 13. Mediums, heavies, tank destroyers actually are looking pretty nice. So I'm going to actually take out the tank destroyers. This is a little sucky, but I'm hoping that our boys can buy us some time. Medium tank destroyer, yes. roam. Then take this, and then I'm going to send them straight to the top. Da-da-da-da-da-da. So he can be deployed, because there's a lot of light tanks. And if we can get a Hetzer in here, or Hetzers, I know the card, he's got some. I don't know if he's rolling with some boys that has some as well, I would assume. But I don't know if it's, like, randomly queued or not. But either way, like, do they or do they not? It's a random chance. I'm sending my tank crewmans up as well, my light tank crewmans. Oh, they got deployed. Tank destroyers got deployed. I'm sending them now. Beep, 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 beep. There it goes. Tank destroyers are being sent. It's going to take a hot minute, but they do got wheels. They're not walking. So that's given us, and especially since this match just started, that gives us more of an actual chance. I'm going to hop on here. Oh. Martin was behind a little bit. Oh, thankfully I wasn't the squad leader. Doing well, thank you. Hope the same to you. I am. Having a good day, yes, thank you. I'm doing good. Good, Hoita. Oh, hello. Oh. There we go. Good, oh, Jesus. Got a sniper too? I'm getting shot. I'm trying to think of the... I think I've been saying it wrong, technically. Well... Actually, I don't know. Never mind. Never mind. I guess I'll say good Hoita, unless I say... Meh, good... Actually, no, because I'm not saying you. Never mind. Sorry. Because recently in German, me learning the German language, I'm learning how to... join... Or it's like verb something? I don't know. I hate all that stuff in the languages. But it's some verb crap that I got to do when it's like familiar, not familiar. For like Z, do, and ia, which is all the word you in English, but just formal and non-formal, so the verb before all the verbs, gotta have the conjunction. Or the proper one. Oh, his weapon went up. We got the STGs. Our weapon isn't that long. But for like that stuff, so if I was, wouldn't it be more familiar? I gotta like say, like going, I gotta add certain letters to the end to make it proper. I mean, it still gets the word across, but it's just that, I guess, proper stuff, which I hate. Even though you're saying the same thing, it's just, in German, they have like that stuff. Funny thing is, I think it's just the Japanese? Is it the Japanese language? I don't think it's Chinese. I think it's Japanese that it's the same thing. It's like very contextual, but they have it worse. Or actually, they have it easier for me. They don't have that like verb conjunction, I don't think. So it's just the same word, and you just basically have to understand what the context is, which is kind of not good. But because like if you ever hear like a Japanese, I think it's a Japanese person, speak and like do call outs, you just hear the same word over and over and over. But that's just like, that's what they're limited to. They don't have the big thing because it got reduced. Actually, was it that one or a different one? Maybe it's Korean. Might be thinking of, actually, I think I'm thinking of North Korean or Korean. It's that happened because one of the big, or one of the presidents or whatnot, dictators, those guys, reduced the language in order to like actually control better, which is smart because that's how it would work. It's kind of hard to communicate when there isn't words to communicate with. Like, I forget. I guess it's not Japanese. It was the craziest thing. I'm like, wait, what? Oh, makes sense. Because I'm pretty sure that same language I don't think has the word love. But that's when you just say the word love in English. And that's what most other languages do, including German. It's like, if it's not a German word, just say it in English with a German accent. And it's German. Which I think is good. But, how you doing, Harry? It's good to see you, my man. Oh, no, I was about to say, I thought I was recon. I'm like, hey. But no, those are big boys. I'm going to, actually, hold up. Let me check something. I'm checking my ATs. Actually, okay, they're... It's 24 minutes in the match. They're moving at a good pace. It's just we got to... Well, if we can't get it before the 24 minutes... Oh. then, you know, game over. But because if we were, oh. No, I hit shot. Oh no, I was about to say. Oh, there's another guy. Actually, let me do this because we got some mobiles to use off-road. But if we were defending, that would be actually bad because, oh, hey, someone got him. Because they would be able to get it before the time is over. I mean, if we do that, we actually win the match, which is good. But if it was the other way around, we would lose the match, and that would suck. With that other guy still around. He's not shooting, or he moved. He's playing Sniper Elite. Because if they just hold us here and we wait until the AT comes, then my ATs are going to get a match. I'm going to start providing this support over here. I'm surprised none of the Germans are doing this. Oh, wait, Mordhau's in here? Oh, I'm not surprised. Oh! That thing went flying. It is going for a little trip. Oh, they're starting to get their tanks out. Because this is a high priority match. This needs to be won, because we could do a dirty split. Like, cut resource lanes, especially if we... Where's he? Teammate? Wait, no? Yes. Wait, was he shooting him? I'm so confused. Because teammate's got the Springfield, and I thought that was my teammate. That's why you gotta always check. Like, just do it a quick, like, little... As fast as possible. Because you don't want to be like, wait, is that my teammate? And you stand still and get bopped in the head by the actual sniper. Or a different sniper. Or just by a different dude. That's in any game, too. I was about to say, speaking about that, I think it just happened to our teammate. Oh, no, he's over there. Oh, no, now he's dead. Wait, what is... What is going on? I mean, we're pushing up. This is good. I see we got some motorized guard, so we're getting more resources to use for transports. Super good. But yeah, the Japanese language, I want to... Oh, they got the AA. I love it. I want to learn that language. Oh, no. But I'm going to wait a little bit until I got a few more of those, like, verb conjunction crap in German, then I'm going to go Spanish. And because Spanish and Japanese, funny enough, I kind of already know some of the words. It's just I know how to say them. And when I hear them, I know what they mean. It's just like German. I just got to remember to pull that, like, word out and actually say that in a sentence and then back to back, back, back. Just like, and be fluent like English. That's funny enough, that's my issue. I can mimic the accent and the language really well in most languages, if not all. I started to do that with the PMCs, or the scabs. Wachki. Just the Russian words and all that stuff, and it's just like, it's so funny. It's so fun for me to do. Wachki. Yeah, everybody's getting a little aggressive. But we got our AT, so that's good. That's a good thing. Okay, so if we didn't have veterans in here, or heavy, well, both. Or just, I mean, you could be a noob and get a rocket launcher, bro. We still need you, you know what I mean? That's ours. That isn't. Ooh. Okay. I was not expecting that to get pushed that far. But, if we didn't have AT, then the tank crewman's, or the, my tank crewman AT is even that more needed. Or just tank crewman ATs. Wait. Oh. I thought that was the Liberator pistol, like, from an angle. Because now I look for it everywhere. I really hope that they... Because, for TLM... Unfortunately for them, they kind of got a little sour community because of, like, Rito and what they kind of did and all that stuff. Which they started patching up themselves after, you know, the whole Bjorn left situation. But, that still is a lot to make up for. But, man, them doing that stuff, I love so much. That makes the game feel like H&G more. We hit him too! Oh, man. I'm hitting... Yo. We're super sweaty. Actually, you know what? Because I will officialize it. Cozy mode is active. At least to begin with, so we can get warmed up and get super loosey-goosey later. But, for this, we're still banging, which is super good. This is a new War 2. Sebastian. Because for those who don't know, if you play this game, and you haven't, I'm pretty sure it's still active, and you haven't gotten in within the past few days, you can get an H&G, go and redeem a veteran helmet and a 3-day veteran membership. To come back in, get some goodies, and get your veteran membership back, or get your first ever veteran membership in a way of like buying it through credits and or through gold. But because I say that because the dude who I'm using right now has the veteran helmet, which is super nice. Actually, hold up. Uno momento. There we go. Oh, wait, do we get some other ATs? Oh no, they're coming back. Never mind. I was looking at the, well, I tabbed out, but I was like, hey, let me take this chance to look at the ATs. They're halfway here, but funny enough, we're halfway done with the match. I still want ATs over here as soon as possible. Seeing that we got, oh no. Ooh, I got you. He's a AT2. Let's go, man. Also, because I'm using the voice, speak about like, whatchamacallit, Tarkov, I'm using the voice lines more. And funny enough, I would love it. Because I... Hear that Springfield. Oh, here he is. Oh, yeah, it's kind of hard to see him, huh? Oh. It's kind of hard to see him, but once you see him, it's easy. Oh, he's speeding. But the voice lines in there, like you press in a button and you could say like so many voice lines. I mean, that's a good bit of, but depending how they do it, the voice lines, are they going to be recording themselves? They probably want it to sound legit. I mean, the flamethrowers, the people screaming, I mean, I don't know where they got that, but that doesn't sound like old World War II footage. Because funny enough, a lot of games, I didn't realize that until recently, but a lot of games, which makes sense, especially like the free games, because all that sounds from like World War II and all that stuff, technically copyright free, especially World War I. And having that being the case, oh, they can't really do that with the voice lines too much. They can, but it's going to sound really grainy and different per, like, it's not going to be like the same microphone. Ooh, let's go. Oh, get down, get down. I got heals, got heals. Push up, push up. No, crap. But basically what I want is just some voice lines so I can say different words and not just whistle. Maybe hold F to open voice lines. No, I jumped. That jump was my death. Because, like, they would have to do, like, the double push. That would be, like, new, but, I mean, hey. Oh, we got the card. Hey. Oh, let's see. I saw, oh, there he is. I wanted to cover the card going in. Oh, no. Everybody, okay. We're kind of going in one by one right now because everybody's just kind of like getting the transports and like dying, including me. So we got to like wait, group up, clump up, and then push because they're all clumped over. Oh, wait, there he is. No, they're all clumped up over here. Also, I don't know why. Oh, crap. With this match, I feel, yeah, that's weird. Wait, did my settings? No. Oh, did they do, wait, is that new or is that just something? Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I like them doing that, yeah. But I don't have that, so that's not the issue. It's weird. I mean, well, no. We've had matches, because what I'm thinking about right now is, like, I'm wondering why I'm having, like, lower frames. I'm gonna have, like, especially with, like, my theory of, like, the new servers changes and all that stuff. I don't know. Oh. Oh. Oh, kickflip. You're not a pro with the Ketten credit unless you kickflip it off the rocks. Oh, wait, how does that one not work? But the other one works. I mean, we got over it. We're giving this guy, oh, he's got the veteran helmet too. 2015, let's go. Oh, that's actually really cool. I wonder if we're seeing a lot of older veterans come in. And maybe people that, well, I don't recognize their names because it's been a while, but maybe people I played with when I first started playing in 2015. And that's the dopest thing about, like, one of the dopest things about having the helmets, that you can see that. It's like, oh, wait, you started then too? Oh, wait, maybe I played against you. You know, blah. Like, super cool. This is our scout. Can I do? Yeah, maybe. We got 2 AT M18 recoilless. Oh, I gotta be careful with this. I might get flanked. Also, got people pushing. Ooh, hit him once. Crap. They're supporting their tanks right now. No. Oh, I tried to jump, but I couldn't. I couldn't jump right there. Nah. Actually, how many? Not many. Okay, so I'll go in like foots, because actually, hold up. Let me check the ATs. ATs are still approaching this way. The light tanks are still taking forever. Bro, now I wish I really had more tank destroyers. That's actually kind of funny seeing that, because it really shows having the, not just the quote-unquote meta ATs to get like all the 20k war funds per app, you know, like all that stuff. But having just like one tank or a few tank destroyers, if that's like your first ATs and you don't want infantry, you can really make it work, baby. Oh, just like a Car 98, any match with veterans like this. And some communicators, I think, well, we got a team of communicators, they got a team of communicators. At least one squad. There we go. Which I think is Murdoch's. Wait, where is he shooting from? Oh, that's a tank. I'm like, where's that coming from? Now, I mean, funny enough, the binoculars are so good at not spotting this tank. Until then, like, that's cheeky, because I think I'm somehow detecting it by looking away. Oh, wait. I wonder if that actually... Yeah, that might be a bug. Like, being able to do that. Now, thinking about that, I think it's because I look away so fast, it kind of, like, goes through the object. I spotted the infantry. Oh, too far. That's some, like, PUBG, like, ranges right there. Or, like, bullet drop type stuff I'm trying to compensate for, even though that's not in here. I'm spotting them. I hope this is helping. Oh. I wonder how that looks, too, because you don't see that too often. I remember Hate Machine used to always do that. An H&G veteran. He does that in, like, in every game. That's, like, well... He does that, but he does other stuff, too. But that's, like, what I know him for. Which is baller at. Put binoculars, or not even binoculars, but he put, like, a ranged weapon that got a distance. Dude's doming. Dude's doming. Oh. Also, I wonder if they're going to keep... Does anyone know if they're going to keep the snow until the end of the season? Or, like, when does that end? Doesn't it normally end by now? Or is that, like, in a day? Or 2, or something like that? Because I remember that, like, at, like, Rito... They would, I think, end it on the 6th. But it's the 13th. But it's like they just released a Frostbite thing, so it's like the Frostbite Battle Pass. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's super sick. That's a U.S. captured infantry. Motorbike. Oh, I gotta go this way. Gotta reload. Got 2 bullets, and we got like groups of dudes with automatics. Oh, crap. Yeah, we need this armor now. Ooh, not having the planes, too, really sucks. The planes were helping a lot. I don't know if my ATs are going to get here in time. They might. Oh, I can? Wait, what? Can't see him there. We got a dude to the right-hand side. We're kind of playing defense mode right now. Oh. And yeah, we're just getting shelled by HEs. They have tanks. Danke. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. What's a word for no in German? Kniper Knopf? No. What is it? Oh, wait. I neck shotted him? Wait, what was that? No, because this is... Oh, I think that was a neck shot. That was a dirty one. I'm gonna have to go for... Actually, hold up. I'm checking the ATs. Let me see. Oh, they're like a quarter of the way there. Or like have a quarter of the way go. So they're probably going to arrive probably a minute before it goes. Dang. If it was a little bit faster, it would arrive here. That's okay. Because we're still getting the armor over there. Oh, but now, you know, hey, we tried. That was like super close though. And then, yeah, those guys. Okay. What was that? What did we just get? Mechanized. I keep seeing that. I keep thinking it's a tank, but we're getting a lot of stuff that we are about to lose right now. Maybe not. You know what? Let's go get Wilhelm Martinet. Oh, light armor's in. Okay, we got some light. There we go. They only got 7 light tanks. They're going to start upgrading, but we need to get them off their light tanks quick. Crap. Move it. We got 2 tanks. I had to get out of that or I was going to die. Ooh, get in here. But we got a chance. Oh, I wish those arrived a little bit sooner, though. Getting some more infantry. I'm seeing a lot of this being veteran reinforcements. Let's go. Woo, headshot, baby. There we go. Armored Oh, Jesus. I thought that was an enemy for a second. Entschuldige? Entschuldigen Sie? Is that excuse me? I think that might be excuse me slash like sorry. Come on. There we go. Oh, but we got some more infantry. I know our boys are trying to set some stuff up here. I don't know if it's going to swing. And thankfully, because I bet we're going to have some tank crewmen here pretty soon with the people respawning. He's in the building or something. Yep. Nice. Boop. Oh man, wouldn't it be sick if you could alt look? Oh. Ooh, no. I just realized in my head, I think I know how to do that in Unreal, just by thinking about that. That's cool. Because I think they could do it, because the reason why I say that, because I think they could, I say easily, they would probably have to adjust a few things. Actually, well, I wonder, that's actually interesting. If you have your old man Boo's in here too, hey, it's lovely to see these guys. It's been a hot minute since we were in these matches. I didn't see Man Boo until a hot minute. But, the reason why I say that is because I wonder if they could just, like, do that in Unreal, or think about how that would work in Unreal and try to copy that via code, because they don't have modules. If they had, I swear, oh, it's good to see the card. Oh. But, if they have, like, Unreal modules type stuff, which I don't think they do. If they do, that is some crazy crap. But since they don't, it's the blueprints, that's what it's called in Unreal. The blueprints is just a copy and paste thing. It really is. In movable code. It's pretty cool. Like, the actual concept, it makes it, like, sound even more trippy than, like, what technically it is. But either way, oh, we got some dirty pushes going on. We're blitzing. German-style blitz here. Let's go. Gehen Sie jetzt. Let's go. Or is he gehen? Is he gehen jetzt? Yes, because Z is ENs for going. Actually, no, I know these guys, so it'd be like do gates or do gates. Crap, because E is a little bit different. I'm getting there. Oh, no, yes! Oh, I just found a little present. It's called the... Actually, is this technically different? Because I think that... Jesus! We got the Lukes. Uh-oh. We're being flanked. I see people. Oh no, he got hurt. Oh, I was a little. Actually, man, I'm going down like to 40 frames. I apologize for lagging. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna restart my game after this. Oh, you want this? Oh, it's good to see Savage too. Yeah, like everybody's in here. No, Savage. He's a savage for risking it. But either way, you would just like rotate the player camera on the axis, the player button. Ooh, that was a headshot and like a torso. Yo, it would be sick if they said torso in the kill feed too. Actually, I don't know. Crap, because that would fill the kill feed. They probably did that, and that's why they have it on the player cards. I would like to know that though. Maybe it. Oh, well, that's gonna work. Maybe like an icon, but that's like that starts looking like source. Wait, I'm looking on tank crewmans. Tank crewmans are like right here. They're right here. Wait, where the heck? I swear to God. Oh no! Did I just do an oopsie poopsie? I think I did an oopsie poopsie. I think. Oh no, the map is just bugging. Never mind. The map's bugging. The tank, okay, so my tanks are, is it Messi or Varsi? Is it the factory? I can't tell because there's icon. Yeah, it's a factory. So we got these bad boys. I should have picked the right lane. Oh my God, did I just pick the wrong lane? Oh, no. I didn't even pay attention to that. I was too excited. Well, they're coming from here anyways. Wait, no, I can stop them. Oh no, it's a one lane. Never mind. I'm so confused. Yeah, okay. I gotta restart my game. The RTS, like the little circle thing, completely bugged out. Okay, that's confusing the crap out of me because I just thought I was on the wrong lane, but no, I'm on the right lane. I'm doing it. No, I should. Maybe. Did we do it? No, we got it. Okay. I saw that we had so many people. I was risking it. Yeah, 7v1. And now we lose. Someone said, nah. We got the card and the boys in here. We got the sweats of the sweats. The sweats of the sweats. Let's go. Oh, GG's. Let's go. The blitz worked. We blitzed them again. 2.91. Well, ATs are here. They just got here. Hey, I was also right about the timing. It would be like a minute before they came in, which I was right. But here, I'll show you. Actually, I wonder if it would update now because we just ended. 10. Boom. Oh, okay. There they are. Oh, they're trying to push it. They're pushing it. They're too slow, though. But yeah, I was pushing them right here. They're here, though. So we got some tank support. Which is good because you know what that means. They're going to try to attack this, and this bad boy is going to get used probably almost instantly. Which means a lot of goodies. Now, they're just sending a lot of infantry. Crap, I'm just trying to see the dudes. Who's sending these? It won't let me see who the heck. Okay, so we got... Someone's sending... Okay, so someone's got a lot of weakened infantry. He might be sending them back for a reinforcement. These guys are kind of sending in some reserves that were hit already, so probably the guys that were in here. And then our guys just sent their stuff out so they can get some reserves. Boom. Now the battle's active. We're still just seeing some motorized, only infantry still. That doesn't mean that there's not going to be AT, but that's what we got right now. And thankfully we made it in time for the defenses battles because we came in from Rome and we got a light tank deploying from Rome. But I think I might just change that. And then we got our infantry stuff over here, which I don't know what's going on the front lines. I see this is pretty funky. Wait, Budapest. And then send them over there. I'm just sending some... Actually, no, these guys, they're kind of my special guard because they're motorized infantry. They got the... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, they got the regular transports. They got a big stuff here. What's up, the card? Lovely to see you, my man. GG's last match? Yeah. They tried it too. Someone was like, oh, we lose. Nah, we got the boys in. We got the card. We got everybody. Nah, we're going to lock it down. I saw what we were doing. I had a feeling that would probably be the breakthrough, doing the fat, like, blitz. It didn't work the first time, but then we kind of slapped them again with the fat Yui. That was really good. GG's. Yeah, they're only sending infantry. Wait, is it his? No. Oh, no, it's that one guy. So we're just seeing, like, one... Oh, so this really shows. This guy, he's a U.S. general. He's got crap tons of infantry ATs. Like, crap tons. Like, it was just a continuous wave. Which, actually, thinking about that, I wonder if this whole match was his ATs. Probably was close. But knowing that, hey, we're a little bit closer, doing a little pinchy pinch. Hey, maybe we can do a little push through here. We got a nice little yummy capital, and then also we can cut off their resource lanes. Anything right now that can delay the war or help us actually win the war is good. Yeah, good way to end. Yeah, dude, those type of matches, beautiful. I love that type of stuff. But yeah, man, have a good one. Man, it would be sick if you could deploy too. Like, that would be... The queue system is meant to not allow, I guess, like, a lot of resources to be sent at once, but if you're allowed to deploy your ATs at 2 separate capitals, then, yeah, that would be a little too OP. Felt great? Hey, man, sounds great. It sounds, poopy, but that win, though, sounds great, though. Oh, Jesus. But hey, 1.4K, basically 1.5K war funds, 3.7K maintenance, not too bad for what we're using. And then 15K, 555. I think I'm going to do it, though. I think we're just going to have to do it to him. Oh, not Gustav. Gustav has got his stuff filled. But Max Opitz, we've been working on him. And I think Max deserves another piece of armor for him. So we're going to give him... Boom. I've been waiting for it. I wanted to kind of get around like 500K. Like when I spend it, stay at 500K. Because I'm thinking for this guy, actually, I don't know. Funny enough, for the Lukes, I think I might buy the Lukes over here. And then move out the Lukes for maybe a tank destroyer for this guy. We'll see. I might just put the tank destroyer over here. And then swap out another tank later on from probably another tank destroyer. It just really depends on what I'm feeling is best, because if I do feel that this tank is superior than a tier 1 in a lot of ways, then I'm definitely going to use it. Which is funny because this is like my actual first time like really using this tank, because I always kind of skip this tank. But I want to check this bad boy out a little bit. Because, let's see. 39, 6, oh yeah, okay. 49, okay. And 25. I think that's around the same, if not the same. Penetration as the tier 1? No, it's actually a little bit better. Actually kind of good bit better. 10. And then like 18. Okay, so that's a little bit of a step up. So the infantry are going to be kind of getting knocked out when they get hit by HE then. At least I hope so. I'm thinking... I will... Well, we got both. I'll do this, because I'm kind of feeling good for a tank destroyer. We'll see. I got a feeling there's probably not going to be no frontline matches with, like, the stuff, except, like, our defense. I might just queue in the match that we were just at last time. It might actually get queued on, too, so I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, battle's ready. There we go. Okay, so it's getting... So for people who want to queue on it, we're probably going to start seeing it soon. But maybe not, because there's other opportunities for them to push up. So it just really depends on what the U.S. is feeling. Ooh, because we got another front line. Man, I need to get a lot of tank destroyers, or like just tanks. Bro, it's like any sweaty generals in here for H&G, get your tank crewmans, man. You're going to be making bang. Even if you're getting your ATs or your tanks destroyed by in-game enemy anti-tank units. Because with just the amount of just how many matches I have not been seeing having nothing, it's just like you're bound to have like some veterans come in and use them. Or there's veterans in the matches, it's just they're not sending them. That's the crazy part. But since there's veterans, the veterans would be like, oh, we got tanks? Here, let me hop onto them. But of course, it is sometimes a gamble. You don't want to send all your stuff into one match, so that's like that, of course. Oh, yo, they only have one resource lane, and so do we right here. Oh, this is dirty. And no armor support for that. No armor support. That's so crazy. I guess it makes, like, I really wish I could see this stuff. Oh, you know what? Oh, man. Okay, we're starting. I had a thought. I don't know if I want to say... maybe. Oh, crap. I don't know. Actually, no. With H&G, it would be super sick. You know, like, would it be sick if you just had control over the game and was like, yeah, let's actually put in some RTS stuff and, like, buff it up. And I feel like a lot of us would do that. Like, if you... I mean, funny enough, I heard this recently, which is... because I was watching Avoid the Puddle playing Matrix. Love them. But, like, you know, you could download... Because I forgot about it in the movie. It's like, oh, yeah, you could download skills instantly and all that martial arts stuff. If you could do that, but, like, for dev skills... and have everything. So you can one-man team and make H&G. Like, wouldn't that be amazing? And, like, what would you do to the RTS? What would you do to the FPS? What would you improve on it? What would you add to it? I know everybody wants, like, new factions. You can do it. So, like, what factions would you prioritize? And all that stuff. I feel like there's probably going to be, like, another H&G game. Maybe not, maybe even made by TLM, if it's not... I really don't want them to shut this game down. They need to make a separate game. And have that to be... do what PUBG did. They changed engines, I think from their own, or Arma, to, I think, Unity, then I think to Unreal. And they're in Unreal 4 right now. Which is why the game is, like, pretty nice and buttery smooth right now. So if they were to do the same thing, it would have to be, like, a different game, or they would do, like, Heroes and Generals. And then it's like, that's the Unreal 4 version, and then there's still this, until the Unreal 4 version is kind of, like, up to par. Or, like, fully done in development. So people can actually play it, and not have to wait. But... that does require a lot of coordination and stuff. No one's even... okay, no, this I think is getting... yeah, this is getting hits. Wait, is it? Or is this bugged? Yeah, this is bugged. I'm gonna restart my game. Actually, I don't know, because there's 5 match startings. Come on. This is where I feel like the matchmaker is failing us right now. If we find a match that's St. Crewman's, we're gonna join it. Or try to. Or it might just go in infantry and probably get some tank crewmans. Or send some in. Actually, that would... ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, I really need a lot more tank crewmans, I just realized. If I'm having issues of that, why not just get tons of tank crewmans, deploy them, and just wait until I'm in the matches and send them over? That would actually be a really good idea for, like, anything. Or, like, recons. Oh, I need recons. Just wait. Oh, yeah, we got some cures. Let's go. Get them on. Cue them on the point, boys. Okay, we're giving them some of their own medicine of, like, getting on some points. We might actually take this capital back. This is looking really good. Like, it's been before kind of looking like this, but even, like, worse. This is pretty nice. This is unfortunate, this lane getting lost. It looks like this just recently happened. But this stuff right here, if they... mainly it's these guys. Like, if these guys really hit this, they're going to give us the capital. Or they're going to help slow down the spread of this area. And potentially give us the capital. For, like, the later on guys. Yo. Maybe we won't... Actually, maybe there won't be a match. That's that... Man, I guess it's that bad right now. I mean, this is truly the German faction. Or German fashion in, like, real life. Just, like, out of materials and stuff. Yeah, there's... I don't think there's any. But that's just how war is. I really want to see these matches, though. Actually, can I see this? Hold up, let me see this. Look at this. We got light tanks right here. Right here the whole time. That could have got synced in. Who is it? They do got low morale. Only 6 light tanks. Is it his? It is his. Okay, so I think that does prove my point. It's like the tanks are being deployed. It's just the dudes aren't playing the RTS. Look at this. Tank destroyers. Who's it by? Different person. But it's like all his. So it's like if he's not active, the stuff is not moving. Well, that's how their RTS is. I like that, though. I like these troubles. Because, like, that's what makes... kind of makes it, like, the quote-unquote next generation, like, get these ATs like the US and SU have been doing. So they can actually fill the front lines and not have this happen on their side. But you know what? Do this. Let's get on to our infantry then. If the tanks are going to be like this, that's fine. Wait, abandoned comrades. Did I just get into a match? No. Maybe. Maybe. We'll get back in. No worries. Now, let me check the... Hold up. No. 8,000. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of people deploying light tanks. There's still 388 tank destroyers. Oh, my goodness. Does any tank crewman... Wait, I could. No, I can't because they're filled. And they're deployed, too. I was thinking about, hey, maybe I could swap them out, swap them in. Actually, no, I can for my mediums. Okay. Yeah. Is this smart? No. Because I can't... No, it's not. Because I gotta level them up. That's right. But I got to level them up anyways. But that is smart, though. Because what I was trying to do is like, okay, buy just tank destroyers, right? That's what was my original idea. But that's right. You gotta level them up. But it doesn't matter, though. Because that's what you gotta do anyways. So I'll get 3 more light tanks and try to deploy them. Of course, I can't deploy them now, but the goal, eventually, when I have these issues, is like, if I want to bring in my mediums this war, or, you know, that stuff, I'm going to be swapping them out and in. And it's okay if I take a few thousand war funds lost. Like, if I see a situation like this happen up here, but it calls for heavy, so let's just say I had heavy tanks, like Tigers, and I'm like, okay, I'm seeing the more tank destroyers being needed this war, and I only have like a few Tigers. Let me swap out the Tigers, which has 2 slot points, and let me have the tank destroyers that are 1 slot points. The likelihood of me to get more war funds would increase, I would think, because I'm increasing the amount of ATs that are, one, could be used in the war. Well, actually, I don't know, because they're still veterans, so they would get used, the Tigers. But either way, there would be like more frontline matches of tanks being used instead of just like that 2 frontline matches versus I could have 3. In this guy alone, 3 different, or 4. If I level this up, this would be 4 different tank destroyers I can have in 4 different matches. Which means if I'm spawning in 4, or I could have 4 tank crewmen in 4 different areas, so I can have basically 1 ready in any spot. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I spawn over here, send him over here, or like over here, because the lanes and how they work on this edge. But the same premise works even better in these areas. But it's like boom over here, okay, push up. Boom over here, push up. And if I have my infantry and it needs infantry, I got my infantry, and then they're going to be pushing in. I wonder if that's like a little thing that a lot of veterans do now that I'm thinking about that. Because that's actually cheeky if you really think about that, doing that. Because if you lose... That's kind of, I'm thinking about like Tarkov in kind of Tarkov terms. It's like, okay, let me swap this out, swap that in. You know what I mean? That type of thing, like of equipment. Whoa. Because before I would be like, yeah, he's going to stay. Well, I like that still. Like Gustav, he's got. I would say this is like the reserves. Actually, no. This is the. Actually, no. This would just be. Yeah, that would be nothing. So when they go in, because reserves would be something that would be active. I don't want to use that term for like inactive units like that. That's crazy. So what I'm going to do here, I want to name these tank destroyers. And it's okay. It's still crazy that I've saved up 2.5 million. But I told you guys from the very beginning I was going to do this because this date would come and I was just going to be using so many more funds. I knew it too. Not doing this specifically, but just buying just this many ATs. Just like, you know what? I want to buy the ATs like this. And I can. So now I got 4. Bugging out. Because my game's bugging out. And then... here they are at the bottom. Yeah. Earn their free deploy as well because they're new. Good. But it's still going to take a while, though. I'm going to bring the light tanks up. Also, I thought about it before. Technically, you can spawn at, like, every capital, but I'm talking about, like, in the queue system. Before I get my tank lieutenant from the rewards, I believe. Oh, you're going to love it. You're going to love it. Especially now I'm thinking about this. I think I'm going to love him even more so. Yes, okay. Just making sure. Then deploy. Boom. Yeah. So it works like that, but I kind of want that to be in here where... I mean, it makes sense. Because it kind of is like hard to find for is like infantry... oh, excuse me, infantry deploy queue, but... I feel like there's a way to make this a little bit more fluent. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Also, when I move them up, I just spam this button so many times, and it moves them up so many slots. Little cheeky thing. But here they are. Now we just gotta wait a while. Actually, you know what? I don't know if we really need a lot of infantry. Not really seen a lot of that stuff being called for. I mean, we got our motorized right here. I really want these light tanks to be deployed. It'd be cool if you could deploy your light tanks or want to deploy them and deploy them... like, pre-deploy them in an area. Like, deploy them, but say, hey, go to this area after you're deployed. That would be baller. So it'd be like, okay, boom, where do you want to go next? Then it, like, allows you to have that line. And then move over there. You probably would have to, like, go into here, or maybe a button, so click, move. Beep, 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 boom, and then they'll move from there. Because it would come from the capital, too, so no matter, or depending on where they're deployed from, it would shoot that arrow from that spot into the front line. That would be super sick. But we're gonna get a match now. Is Rupert stacked? Yes, okay, he's stacked. Stacked with what I want him. Le Grenade Bouche. Or... Grenade Bouche. Grenade Bouche. Bouche? Bouche? Grenade Bouche? Grenade Bouche. I think it's... Grenade Bouche. Yeah, I say Bouche. Okay. Bouche. Bouche? Okay. I think that's how I say it. I would have to hear that once. Ooh, okay. I know there's some dudes queuing in. Get us in there. Before I start queuing in, because they lie. Yeah, okay. That's a... Ooh, that's a nasty one, though. I didn't see that. Was it that one? Did they stop queuing from that? Or did that already end and it's, like, requeued? I didn't see. I guess they stopped. Oh. Oh, a lot of planes. Oh, like, why am I not getting in here instantly, right? Good ping. Low players. Yeah, the matchmakers are low funk. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Let's check the sweaty levels. Oh, boom, 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 boom. There we go. Oh, at 6%. We're still queuing, so that's why. Boom, boom. Get us in. Did everybody queue in before me? I might be a little too late to the party here. Forget where this is. Wait, where was it? I forgot. I'm not good with this. There's so many, like, flashing stuff. I'm like, huh? Which one? Did it just end? Tripping? Oh, there it is. Why is it not allowing me in? Queued. Maybe it is? Okay, maybe the matchmaker is having, like... I remember getting, like, queue... Because... Especially for the sweaties who were here when we were, like, starting to queue more, I feel like when we queued for these matches... I mean, battle was ending. I guess? But... I mean, no, what? No, see, that's, like, bugging out even right there. Maybe it's me, like, the game or something. Here, let me restart it. Because I haven't restarted it yet. But especially when we started queuing more, we were just, like, getting into these matches when we saw them. Boom, boom. Let me see if a restart helps. If it does, then that's a nice little like, little, I guess, like, Band-Aid fix. But for everybody who's tuning in, I hope you guys are doing great today. Welcome, welcome. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. Man, I really need to get these tank, especially light tank crewmans. Like, now thinking about it, since I'm doing a lot of light stuff, I probably should have got these tank crewmans a little bit sooner, but that's alright. Better late than never. Come on, get us in, get us in. I want to destroy the enemy. And watch, that match is going to be filled now. And I'm going to try. No. I kind of want to get into that tank destroyer match. It's right here. Nope, there's one above. There it is. Ooh, let's see. Let's see if it gets us in. Boom, boom. Actually, let me see this match. Wait, where was it again? Oh, no, did it win? Wait, what? Was that a win or loss? I think that was... Wait, was that something here or here? I think it was this match. Yes. Okay, so where's the... Are they going to queue back in? Like on like another town? I wonder where they're going to be going. Oh, that would be sick if you had oh, that would be super sick. You got friends, you could see them on where they're like playing via the towns. So if you're like looking in, you could see like it would be like a little friend icon or something, like a little person icon. Click it and shows like who's playing. That would be super cool. You're like, oh, he's playing in there? That's super neat. And you could, like, see them pushing into the front line and all that stuff. Like, oh, they queued here. Oh, they're here. Oh, kind of coming from the up north would be so dirty. That would be so, so dirty. I know that's a skirmish match, but still. Oh, no. Oh, this is a different group. But maybe that was just a cute, like a matchmaker match? That was... Interesting. Okay, so I see why it's not letting me in. But it... Wait, what? Why is this battle... Wait. I need to understand that. The reason why it's not, because it's like there's no battle ending here. But the battle was starting, and then it was like flickering. So that's interesting. Okay. So it's not going to let me in. But then it does that. Are people trying to queue in this match, and that's what we're seeing? Because when I did that, it kind of bugged. Oh. Oh, maybe? Maybe, okay, maybe this is the issue. Well, I know that I guess that's what they want the matches to be limited in that way. Oh, there. Okay, so they're queuing here. Oh, join. Yes, and there's tank destroyers. Let's see this. This is a good test. See, battle is running, so it's gonna... Interesting. Why is that battle ending? Because the battle is ongoing. Am I? Huh. I'm gonna keep an eye out for that more. I haven't seen the battle ending too much. What triggers a battle to end? Of course, they're like ending, not end. If they're like in the last quarter? Well, that's weird though, because then sometimes the match will populate. Because I've had that happen where it's like, oh, the match is, you know, we're not getting no one queuing in. I wonder if it's because the battles that we're in is battle ending. So people literally can't queue in. But then sometimes it opens, though, afterwards, after a certain amount of time. How does that open, then? That's so crazy. Okay, that's actually pretty crazy. But I guess, I mean, that's there for a reason, but I'm trying to think, why would you want to have that? I mean, of course, it slows stuff down, maybe on the skirmishes, you know, less players, but, like, shoot. I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be really sick. We got Rupert, but I'm going to send in... Actually, how much armor? 1. Oh, none. I'll send in 1. Max Opitz is coming in with the Hetzer. Now, let's see this. Oh, maybe a restart did help. I mean, this is a match that has crazy amount of ping. That's okay. Also, I think that... Did it show me that this match had that low ping, or did it say green? I think it showed green. Maybe I was thinking about a different one. No, because this one showed green, but I was like thinking, wait, why did it show green? Okay, so... Wait, that's actually kind of funny. I wonder if what kind of is messing up the matchmakers just straight up the towns, because that would make sense. Like in those ways where it's just like... If that ever bugs out, that of course would mess up the matchmaker, even though it's not the said matchmaking system itself. I mean, it technically is because it's using the towns to matchmake one, but not in the core part. It's just that part specifically. That's crazy, though. Let's see if we can get set up, actually. I see our boys are pushing pretty well right here. What if I tapped out real quick? Tapped out, tapped out. Okay, there we go. Sorry. All right, back in, let's go. Oh, I can't, that's right. I can't mark it. The squad leader. Now this match also just started. But we're getting some fighter planes. Is it from the people inside, or is this? No, actually, this is from our squad mate. Our squad mate just sent in some heavy planes. So he's gonna be, yeah, he just, oh, look at him, he just did it. He just sent his ATs and is now using them. Let's go. That's hardcore. Now we got some good armor support, good plane support. And that just came in. Kind of all in one squad. Someone is nailing with an AA gun. I hope that's on a truck. Because that's stolen too, because that's a... Oh, hello. Oh, I wanted to run him over. I should have ran him over, but I thought that would kill him. Oh, I should have went on this. Where is he? Oh, there's someone right here. Oh. I can't see him, I can't see him. Oh, I gotta get out, I gotta get out. This is a worst spot to stop at. Where's he? There he is. Ooh, get back going, get back going. Oh man, my HG's feeling really bad today for whatever reason. Oh. Come on, come on, come on. I just need to get a little bit of repairs. I got no heals, so this is gonna suck. I'm gonna see if I can do this. Well, yes. Let's go. Oh, no. Yeah, gotta hit him with the HE. Oh, but we're still in a compromising position. I'm gonna reload the top MG. Oh no, crap. That was a little too short. Yeah, I wonder if it is. I don't know. That's so weird. Oh no. Oh. Where was that? Oh, it was over there. Crap. Yeah, that was a bad spot to be at. Oh, we got another tank coming in. Oh, GG's. We're just actually out to play the tank. They're so much focused on like the tanks with their ATs. Because they're like, yeah, let's get... Yo, I'm at 22. Okay, yeah, there's something wrong with the servers or something. There's no way. Because I have nothing up that's doing that on my end. That's nuts. Okay, so I guess they did go for a lower quality service then. So they had high quality, which was bare metal, and then they went cloud. Which I guess is lower quality? But of course it depends on like what you are getting on that, but still is, I guess, a little worse. Ooh. Oh, we got some stuff setting up though. Hope our boys can actually set that up, because I feel like a lot of people are trying to do like special stuff here, get on like their specialities, tank crewmans, some AT stuff. There's some infantry. There was a big fat push on the UE5, but somehow they all got killed. But that's okay, because they fell blitz them again. They fell blitz. Actually, we can go this direction. Do this. Yeah, let's go. Oh, hey, let's go. The headser is not too chunky. I'm going to continue over here. If we were still pushing to our right, then I would have stopped on that hill. But since we're a little bit further, I'm going to see if I can get a little bit more distance. Here we go. Oh, look at the planes. They're just going in. I guess that's what's like killing the FPS, but I'm kind of surprised though. I guess we'll... I thought we'd be able to have a good position here. It would be just like random shooting. I don't want to do that. I want to go in, and I want to send the rounds. Oh, boy, we're getting it, though. I mean, if we get it, that's good. Let's keep on jiving. But that does mean that Max is now in the war as well, so that's another good thing. Max Opitz. I kind of wish this was a light tank. If this was a light tank, that would be super nice. That's okay. Oh no! Maybe? Uh-oh. We're losing it. I hear a booper. Someone's got a Mosin around us. Hear him. Oh, that might be a teammate. Unless they're being symbiotic. Or symbiotic? I'm sure that's not the right word. Oh! Actually, hold up. Why, no. Why is this? I was about to say, why is that being like that? No. Yes! Okay, there we go. Oh. Actually, I'm gonna try the VMG. I mean, it's kind of hard to see, though. Actually, no. Back in. No! Oh, that reload. Maybe? Oh, I'm damaging him. Oh, we got an AT guy over here. Oh, that's right. To get on the right side. Oh my god, it's so laggy. This is the most laggiest I've ever played HNG. This feels like I'm playing on my laptop that I used to play on. GG's. Hey, let's go. GG's. But we still get the win, baby. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Get even closer to the front line. 4 stars. What do we got? Okay, wait. Oh no, that's the last one. Okay, so this one, 262, 309. Not too bad. Actually, it's not bad at all, because we got a great amount of maintenance for that. Now, yeah, we got that. Good. I don't think we're going to get this. Oh, I really want these light tanks out. Wait, could you? No, you can't do that. Are you able to instantly deploy your stuff? I don't think so. Yeah, it's complete. Okay. Yo, what's up, Sandwich? It's been a hot minute. Hope you've been good. When I swap to the MG and the headset gives you a full 360 view. Oh, so I guess you weren't here earlier, but yeah, I was. But it's pretty hard to do that when you only got 29 frames and then like 160 ping. It does not feel good. But I understand what you mean. I was trying it, but unfortunately didn't succeed. Because that's what I've been doing with the headset, getting onto the headset. Because for those who don't know, with our blueprints, not only blueprints, but our folders that are holding all of our special stuff, especially with our new up-and-coming Sebastian thing that's going to be put in there. And of course, like, the other folders would be for the other factions. But maybe for the tank crewmen, the tier 1 tank crewmen, we've been figuring those out, got that blueprint fully figured out, understanding how to use a tank, how to position it and stuff. And we're going to be comparing that to the tier 2, and we're currently working on the Hexer as well, figuring that out and getting that blueprint fully made and all that stuff, so it actually goes into the folder as well. Because I'm returning back after a year and seeing that the Germans are not what they used to be, not in the slightest. The RTS generals are not really as active, and that's really killing everybody, which is unfortunate, but that's just how things roll in HNG and like Foxhole in those games, Squad and all that, where it's like player controlled. If the players are not controlling it, then it's not going to get the stuff that it needs. And with that being the case, that does open us the opportunity and actually is kind of forcing us to give us like a different path to kind of use our ATs than we've been using them, which is just kind of like just pushing them in and supplying them. But with that being the case, we have been getting more tank crewmen and also more ATs as well. More just infantry ATs. And more will be coming in the future, but still got to level them up and get all that stuff out. And I'm going to have to be a little more cautious on deploying my ATs so I can actually get them before the whole deploy. Because with all the guys, they just... I wonder, actually, let me see. Because we got someone going past. Oh, yeah, that's big. Okay, so that's filled. Oh, yep, there's some tank crewmen right here in the back line. More tank crewmen. So, yeah, the armor... Yeah, of course the armor's out because there's no resources. It's just not active RTS generals. And then this... Battle is ending. Wait. So... 400, 245. Is that by those guys? No. Interesting. Oh, we got this one. Okay. And that's our tank crewmen. That's our tank destroyers. Interesting. And they're sending their boys back. At least it's that dude. Okay. You see this. Tank destroyers. Yeah. That is, I'm really gonna have to start deploying my tanks before the war because I'm seeing so many tank crewmen, which I knew was the case, but like they're just, oh man. It's good when we get pushed because they're all gonna be like back here. We basically got the well, there few German front lines, the Atlantic Wall, the Iron Wall, which would be down here, the Iron Wall, like that stuff. But it's up here. I mean, well, I bet there's a lot of tank crewmen over here, so it's really quote-unquote reinforced. But hey, what's up, Wally? How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Oh man, I wish I could just get my ATs out. But hey, that's how it be, though. Which is actually... No, right? No, I can. It's just they're deployed. Yeah, that's okay. I'll wait on that. Because I was going to upgrade them, but I forgot. Because I want to be a little bit more... I want to get some, I forget, mechanized infantry so I can actually have a spawn trucks on that type of stuff. Like super spicy stuff. Never had that AT before. And I really want to get that. But... I'm going to be taking a break. So if you guys know me or don't know me and you want to know when I go live for any content you enjoy, I stream on, or if you want to know when I go live and get constant notifications, since I know Twitch is a little funky with them, then you can do !Discord and get in there for those constant notifications. And then also if you want to check out, because we've been uploading new YouTube videos as well, so you can do !vids for those goodies, especially not just only for the main channel, but also for the I Am Gaming community channel, and then the eCatch Talks. There'll be some videos being uploaded. I got a lot of stuff being worked on. So in the future, within upcoming weeks, expect more videos and maybe even some double uploads on some of those channels because I just got so much that is just being worked on. It's all going to be not uploaded at the same time, but there would be so much that I can actually upload a little bit more. So expect that stuff, which don't want to do spam here, but you can do !YouTube to check those channels out. And then also I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Start times 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. End times are whenever. I might actually get back into H&G here before we hop into some Tarkov. But it just really depends. Or it might even hop to something else. It just really depends on what I'm feeling. But I'm going to be back, and once I come back, we're getting even spicier. And then actually, you know what? Officially and cozy, because we're coming back super sweaty. So see you guys in a minute.
しながらうまくやることは難しくないはずだ。 Here we go.
Hey, what's up, sweaties? We're back. And we're back into some Tarkov, which I'm super excited to do so. I was doing some scavving and got crazy amounts of gear. If you actually, in the Discord, I've actually been, well, I've posted one screenshot so far. I've been meaning to post more and all that type of stuff. with what happens to off stream. So if you want to check that out, then you can do !Discord in chat for that type of stuff. And then also you can put your own type of stuff in there too, in the game screenshots in the game screenshots channel. It also includes videos, but that's a channel you can post it in. And I found some goodies. And with that one screenshot, this is pretty big because this was in it. And the weapons, though, no, because I actually sold the weapons, which was like a Scar, they were both NATO weapons, which I didn't realize that was a thing until funny enough, later in a PMC, or into another scav, because I died on a PMC, another scav run later, I got a Scar, found it in a box, but couldn't carry it into my safe because I thought I was just only going to get some food on that run and not an actual weapon, but I checked one of those big cases, and funny enough, there was a normal looking Scar, like the classical one, and not the one that I had, which was NATO, fully blacked out, like the SKS, like proper, or SKV, I don't know, it was some crazy thing. It was worth 70k and 50k, so I was like, thinking about it, I can get one match, maybe a few matches with those weapons, then die and lose them, and then not get that amount back. Via the amount of the weapons that, that they amount to. So I was like, you know what? It's a tough call. They took all the space, because there were two weapons that was this big, so they took all the space. So that means I could only really loot this much. Even less so, because I had even more weapons. So I was like, you know what? Sell it. So I sold it, and now we're at 306k because of that, along with a few other goodies. And I got my first Grizzly. First time getting this. Found it, I think, on a PMC. Yeah, I found this on, I think, on a PMC? I don't think it tells you, but I'm pretty sure this was a PMC. If not, definitely, of course, Scav. But with this, I was like, this was on the ground in the medical place. I was like, wait, I know what these look like. So I was like, wait, it was just lying on the ground like this, and I was like, wait, that's not on the table. Someone dropped this. So I picked it up, and it's actually it. And I was like, wait a second. And I'm probably going to do this today. I might sell it. It's worth a lot. I can't really use it that well. Reason? Because I don't have extra space to put stuff in to secure it for selling. So if I do this, I have to move this out of my inventory, and I'm going to lose this. It's a Grizzly. Well, insuring this Grizzly, probably just like these headphones and those weapons, worthless, because someone's going to pick them up no matter what. So that's something I'm like, no, I'm probably going to sell, but I waited to sell that because I wanted to think about it more, thought about it more. Now I'm going to sell it today so I could get the money, unfortunately, but that's okay, because in the future, either if I can get one or not, I will be getting Grizzlies, and we're going to be getting more advanced medical gear and all that stuff, because we got the compass the last time, still haven't used it. And then also, as you can see, I got a suppressor, because I found the suppressor. I'm like, wait, because one of you sweaties told me, right click, you can check what attachments go on what weapons in your stash. I was doing that. I'm like, wait, this suppressor works on this weapon? So I put it on. And I used it in like a few raids. I shot some PMCs with it, and they didn't know where it was, and I just ran. Because I ran out of ammunition. Because I realized this weapon isn't that good. Or the ammunition I'm running with it. Both, really. Especially for 5-round magazines. Because it takes like 5 rounds to destroy their armor, and another 5 to kill them. Because everybody's got 400 HP, and this does, with the rounds, only like so much, unless it hit in the head. But, which I've been trying to shoot more, and I've repaired, and my mastery is even more, but it's still not enough, because it isn't the greatest weapon. And then also, it doesn't have other modifications and all that type of stuff. But, and then there was a scope, because I found some crazy scopes. Which I don't know if like a weapon, weapon scope, yeah, I know where it's at. I think it's right here. Or is this the one that I had? I think it's this one. I found those on a PMC and secured those bad boys. And then, oh yeah, there it is. I got an IFAK, which is awesome. This thing I can bring in. It's a 1 slot, and I can stop heavy bleeds and stop light bleeds, and it removes radiation exposure. So for me, I realized, I can actually put this in and replace a bandage. and then have another slot up here. But I'm gonna wait on some raids, and then also found some more stuff. So basically, in the Nasawa, which was on that big PMC, which I got his name tag somewhere because I found his name tag was still on him. Someone, I think a scav killed him. He went into a scav area thinking, I think, because he was a level 7. So I guess he found this gear, wanted to extract, but couldn't. But anyways, I realized there's like keys I can use. Like, it's doing the stuff, like going into the scav raids, getting a little bit more advanced, getting more skills, leveling them up. Especially my endurance and or my metabolism and getting that stuff up. Then making sure that's kind of the main thing. And funny enough, I don't... it isn't bad yet. They probably will increase in the future. But if you get past like level 3, the new food system doesn't really affect you as much. I mean, it does. It's not as crazy as it was before where you could just lay down and never really drink. But it's not as nuts as it was just at like 0. Which is okay, I guess, because... Oh, and there's another one of those scopes, too. Okay, I guess, because it's like, oh, you know, you're going to level it up pretty fast anyways because you're going to need food, so that's something a player is just going to have to go through brutally because at level 0, but that is pretty brutal at level 0. But it goes... I'm at level 6, and I'm still needing a lot of food, but I can instantly tell it's just like not being drained. It's like it's got that stuff effect to it, so it's like nice, which I'm super happy about. Now, with that kind of out of the way, I've been wanting to also. There was like something else. I forget where I put it. I have been doing a lot of organizing too, trying to figure out. Yeah, the Talls. I want to complete this quest. I think I'm actually able to complete Therapist's quests. Am I? Or no, I can turn in another one at least. There we go. So another salvo there. We just need one more, so we might actually get it today. Operational, yeah, elimination. Just checking that. Beef stew, that's right. We need to find beef stew. Oh yeah, Talls. We can give him the, wait, what's... Wait. Never mind. I think I was thinking of a different task. I think I can give this to him. Right? Yeah, I want to give him the Talls. Yeah. Oh, not with the thing. No. There we go. But, we got... Because I was going to modify this and, like, because I want to practice modifications. That's why I've been, like, using this. I realized just how OP a suppressor is, and I've been running a secondary with SMG. This SMG is not bad. It's just, of course, is not, like, the top-tier weapons, which is, of course, a little cheesier. I say cheesier, but that's, like, you know, term for being easier to use because this isn't, like, this weapon. I've realized I got to fit this sucker out a little bit more, or these weapons a little bit more, to get them a little bit up there, so, like, this is better, and even this is a little bit better. And I think ergonomics, I think that's another thing, and muzzle velocity, like, those do matter. And I've been realizing that, too, because I've shot some PMCs and some scavs with this, and I've extracted, but, man, it's, I could tell, like, Jesus, if I had that scar, these guys would be getting dropped. And that's, like, a quote-unquote cheesy weapon, but it's just so good. But, let's actually hand this over and do another task, shall we? This is a main one, too. Hand over. I'm doing it. Boom. Complete. Good stuff. Gonna continue working together. Here's your reward. I've remembered you. So, drop by sometimes. Various jobs also come up. All the different nature. But people expire fast these days, if you know what I mean. Yes, and we're gonna get... funny enough, speaking about that, another 60,300... 3.3 or 3,300. And then 2 new quests. Oh, let's go. Hold up. Oh, this is a custom in any location. Okay. We can wait for that. Okay. Kind of busy right now, although, hang on a second. This is an urgent matter. There was a firefight about an hour ago in the garage across the river, just where my errand boy was headed. To heck with him, he was a total moron anyways, but he had with him one particular key, A mighty complex key, I might add, and to the door that can be freaking anywhere, you know? This clown was delivering one of the most valuable things to me. They hid it somewhere and locked it, and with this after mentioning key, and came to me to talk up to the price. I can't even raise the pay for the little smart move, but this guy still hasn't told me where it was and went to get it for himself. He was muttering something. He was muttering something about a bunkhouse, so I guess he hid it somewhere there. Although, honestly, there's a ton of bunkhouses in customs anyways. On customs, anyway, I'm almost sure he got smoked somewhere at the garages near the RUAF roadblock. Find the key and then find me that package, even if you have to check all the doors from the center to the ports. Okay, so that's... Is he like just saying I need to find a certain key? Okay, so we're definitely... Okay, so I guess customs is coming up soon. Oh, man. Oof, he's giving me 500 bucks. Like United States dollars, let's go. And then Stirrup. Ah, it's you again. Decided to hang tight with me then? Yeah? Bloody awesome. I need to stir up some movement in our region. All sorts of outsiders keep popping up, meddling with businesses. Shoot loot valuables off my guys. Whack them indiscriminately. That makes me kind of unhappy so to say, but it does not fall in line with my business concept. And to make it clear, they're in crap. Mess them up with pistols. Let them understand that the pros are working. Well, go and wreck them operators of yours, and I'll pay the bounty for each head. And then even something extra to present on top. Times are hard, and you have to make a living here somehow. Preferably a good one. Okay. Oh. Really? Okay, so I lose some stuff from this? Oh. That's kind of funny. I like that. Oh. Remember that one guy that had a pistol that ran up on us? Bro, we dropped him that tried to do this. Eliminate PMC operators. Dude, I dropped that guy quick. He shot me up, though. But still. That's kind of funny. So when I see that now, from now on, I know someone's trying to do that. Well, there's a chance, of course, but... for him to be, like, not doing that on purpose. Wait. Oh, Streets of Tarkov. Replace? It's 43 minutes. I'll wait for that. Now, we got some space. I kind of want to bring these in and see how they are. But I'm also thinking of selling them, too. Because if I go... Let me just check real quick. Yeah, that's 22,000. Is it mechanic or rag? It's rag. 47,000. And I can get that, but I'm not going to get nothing, because, like, I'm going in woods. Even in, like, other raids, at the level that I'm at, I'm not going to be really getting that much stuff unless I get super lucky. Because, like, all the PMCs and everything, so it's like, okay. That's 60k right there. So, I think... Yeah, I'm actually going to do that, unfortunately. Basically, a whole loot body of just... Yeah, it's hard. It's hard, but... I'm able to say that I've had them. Because I need the money more. I need bigger stash. Well, okay, I really hate this bug. This bug's been happening to me so many times. And it's bothering the crap out of me. Because I gotta go with, like, through each one. Is it Ragman? Yeah, it's Ragman. There we go. And find the one that bugged out. Go, sell, and then 22k for the Grizzly. Boom, got those goodies. I want to keep those meds. Now we just freed up so much space. Also up here, got more space up here, as you can tell. Just did a lot of Tetris reorganizing. But yeah, there. Also realized that these magazines suck. Well, they suck if you don't hit your bullets. And also, well, basically, if you don't hit the headshots with this weapon. At not great modified, and also use or marksman skill, or weapon mastering. Because you got to get that to get that better. But I think we're good. I'm just thinking, because I found grenades, all that good, because I'm not getting extra ammunition. Actually, wait, that's right. Oh no! Wait, why is that? Why is it at 8? I think I forgot to reload that. Hold up. Boom. There we go. Have a 10, because I had figured this out. 10-round magazine, destroy the armor, reload, you know, rest clips, 5 rounds, and whatever. I want more 10-round magazines, though, but unfortunately, I don't have them. Then we got some goodies to get. So, quest reward, which is another SMG, and 60k. So that's a little goodies right there. And that is the quest stuff, okay. And that is my insurance. Let's put this away real quick. Boom. Nice, now we're at 431, baby. That's really good. Yeah, we're good. Let's go. I want to escape from Tarkov with a scav. 6, yep. Looks like we're going into the morning time because I got a bowl of nice good old soup, so I want to eat that. Get the sweaty energy levels pumping, and then also use this because, speak about the modifications, look at this thing right here. That looks sick. And, like, the magazine as well. I mean, the whole dude looks pretty awesome. There we go, we're loading. But yeah, he looks super cool. Like, this, like, I like how the items in this game does, like, make the characters and stuff like that. So cool. Oh, and also yesterday, I was a PMC, and I think I encountered another PMC, but they thought I was a scav, and I did the lean, like, the friendly lean thing, and he did it too and didn't kill me. And funny enough, that was during the day. Like, pretty early. So, like, a dude who's probably just doing some ratting stuff. But I was just like, that was like my last match at that time before I was like doing some other stuff to like really dive in. Besides just like waiting for the queue, because the queue is now so quick now, unfortunately, that I can't just kind of abuse it like I was, where it's just like, hey, wait 20 minutes, do something for 20 minutes, and then wait another 20 minutes or something like that. But that's okay though. But this is so cool, though, because definitely not killing scabs. Hold up. Oh, I don't want to do that, but before I do it, I gotta make sure... The microphone thing, I really dislike. Like, the, I don't know why they don't have a save file for your microphone. For the settings. Because if the microphone, whatever that you use, or your output device gets disconnected somehow, you gotta reconnect it in here. Okay, no, so I already did. Okay, so I didn't redo that. Okay, I did that earlier today, but I thought it did it again. Nope, we're good. Just making sure, because if you don't do that, then it just bugs out. Or well, if you don't do that, it's goes to another device, and they might be hearing you like across the room on your like Connect. I'm not gonna say it just in case, but like that. I remember when that came out. It was Call of Duty Ghosts. That's when Connect came around on YouTube. Well, came out, but specifically on YouTube, that's when people started making videos of like Xbox and all that stuff, because it was so voice command. And it was so brand new because that Xbox came out too, and it had that defaulted with the Kinect. And people would just say it through the microphone, because people would use a Kinect microphone, and it would turn off their stuff, or like, it would initiate the menu. And if the person's like spamming their buttons and stuff like that, it like, hey, jump, 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 jump is A, and A to go through the menus is accept. So it's like, bam, 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 bam. Oh, well, it's turned off your Xbox. I think at first it didn't have a thing. I think. Then they did. But that still didn't stop them, because that would happen. But then people got smart, then that kind of stopped. And then also people stopped using Kinect. Well, no. Actually, well, I guess, brand new people. Because I still remember there was a lot of people using Connect. Just as a microphone. Which it was a pretty good microphone. I mean, it's just you could hear the whole room. Which is, I mean, that's a good microphone. Compared to, like, good in a sense if it was... It would be nice if you had some settings that you could adjust. Or have, like, the current programs now that help with all that stuff. If that was out back in the day when the Kinect came out, then that would have been even better. Which is funny because you can hook it up and it would sound pretty good nowadays. And you can still use it. Use it for motion capture and all that stuff, which is pretty cool. I wonder what this, the queue's gonna be this time, because last time I think it popped around like 6 minutes or 9 minutes. Like on stream, not even off stream, but like on stream. Which, does that mean someone canceled in their queue? So I just filled the slot? Because if I'm queuing like this and I cancel, is it like, when I queue, does it like designate something? Because it loads you in like loading loot, or I think it says loading loot or loading map, then it's matchmaking. So if I like back out, if I just keep doing that, does everybody just like queue in quicker? But I guess it's not really that quick. Well, it's not technically, well, it's quicker. Yes, because if I do that and dip out now, I don't think the overall time of queuing is slower. There's still that set amount of time of queuing and getting the match started. But since someone dipped, that time is lower than it would initially start at when someone would just queue in. So it seemed like, oh, we just got in something super quick. But that might be because someone actually dipped before the match like just started. And we got in, which made it seem quick because there was only like 2 minutes left before the actual match started or whatever. In rough like time, I don't know. Kind of like a PUBG match or something like a Battle Royale where it's like, gotta wait until 100 people, match starts. And then it starts, well, it starts the match timer. Then after a minute it starts, or 30 seconds. Also, we'll see if I'm lagging in Tarkov. I don't think I am. I would think I would already be like lagging or seeing that like hurtsy feeling that I was feeling in H&G. But hey, we'll see. The true test is getting inside. Almost done with my soup, which is good because I don't want to be in the middle match with this stuff, because I kind of, well, we'll see, because what I've been doing recently with my scavs is collecting a lot of food, because I want to really get that metabolism up with my PMC, and not only that, but meds too. Like, I want to get tons of med loot, because that's also a little cheeky thing to do. And then I was looking at the map, like, that's another thing. I might just stop listening to like the tutorials and all, you know, like, hey, the guides. I mean, Pesley, he's great. I mean, his stuff is always like exactly what you want, basically. But everything else, it seems like people aren't really as good. I mean, there are some people I can guarantee, but in the sense of like, oh, location here and here, the fandom, you know, the actual website where it's like fandom. Here and here and here, that's the main spots. When in reality, I look at the website and the map, and I filter, because I started doing that with the woods map, that we're on. That started filtering and seeing where the PMC spots are at, so I could start knowing. Because I've been noticing certain spots when well, basically anytime I spawn at outskirts, it spawns people in a group. Because there's 30 spawns on woods, but only 9 to 14 people get into the match. So that means it's basically, think about a shotgun, a buckshot, and how it shoots and then spread. I think it does that. In like wherever I spawn, I gotta be careful because there's a shotgun spread of PMCs being spawned around me and some across the map that are not going to be engaging too many enemies. That's what I've noticed on wood specifically. I don't know if that changes because of the map dynamics, because that really is map heavy, because there's no undergrounds, there's no bunker, door, there's none of that stuff really. There's only like buildings, well, like village buildings. But for staying, I saw, oh, I could actually filter out all the loot. And I saw how many provisions there is across the map, and I ran into one. Oh, we're loading loot at 7 minutes. Haha. And I'm like, wait a second. I heard from like a person, I forget which video, it's like, you just want to go to this area and this area. This is mainly where they spawn. Nowhere else. It's like, no, it's not. But I understand what they're doing. It's just like, that's, you've got to be careful of that stuff. If someone's, it's not really that person's fault of doing that. It's just they could be also less informed, and they just want to make a YouTube video about that, which is not bad, but that's where it's like, create your own meta. And understanding that, it's like I had an instinct of like kind of going to these certain areas, but now, since I know, don't know exactly where their loot is, exactly someone's stuff to look, but it's like, now I know what's up. Man, did you see news coming out about the Cycle Frontier? No, wait, whoa. Is good news or bad news? I didn't hear about that. They just talk about the release? Like it's releasing soon or something else? Awaiting session start. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, we got in early, 25 minutes. Oh, I got an IFAC. That's got used. Or AFAC. Such a funny word. There we go. So stop, wait, and I got cheese. Okay, let me see this. Crap, I can't really see this. Not good. That's not good. That's not good. So this is worse than my SMG that I have, but I'm pretty sure it's some other stuff. But this magazine, though. Well, what are these rounds? We got PS ammo. And anytime you see the PS ammo, that does good damage. Oh, let me do it. Crap, okay. Where are we? Oh, we're a scav house. Now, if I spawn here like this, is it the same thing for the scavs? I think for the scavs, it's a little bit more across the map. Also, it's smoother and park. Man, yeah, okay, so H&G's got some... I think their servers are on fire or something right now. Because, I'm having way smoother frames in Tarkov than in H&G. That's kind of funny to say. I'm just saying the circumstances, but, like, still. Oh, I wanted to try something. That's okay, because this would be a good time to do so. That. I don't know if that's a PMC or not. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. What? Is that a PMC? I have no clue. Oh no. I'm going this way. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I'm on the scav, but it's like... also, that's a funny thing with me. I kind of don't want to kill the PMCs. Like, that's the funniest thing I've realized about myself. I'm so... I wish I was on stream too. Because I know that guy in front of me that I saw. He had a weapon that was aimed at his head. But I was like, nah, I couldn't do it. He leaned too. I hesitated, so he started leaning. Then I leaned back. I couldn't shoot him. It's like that's so not me. Now when you're not, it's different from like team deathmatch where it's like, yeah, and battle royale. But this is not that. This is like survive and like loot and that stuff where it's like, well, you can actually not kill them and have that cool experience. Out of my eyes, the season 3 wipe would be the last mandatory wipe. Interesting. The heck? Oh, yo, didn't that look like a dude's backpack? Like he was leaning that way? Oh my goodness. I don't really come this way, so that's why I'm doing this. I'm checking lumber. We're doing that too. We're going crazy. It's okay if I lose this stuff, because that means better gear. Eastern Rocks. That's also something I've been seeing pop up on my extracts way more. Old Station? Okay, well, I guess we'll go Old Station. And there's 21 minutes, so there would be PMCs. Also, I was thinking about getting G4. See that guy? Also, what is this? Oh, I forgot I could do that. Wait, what the heck? How did I even do that? I don't even... What? You gotta stop and do that? That's cool. I mean, not really. Go gadget. Why now? Oh, it's a flashlight. That's why. Trying to figure out what's going on with this thing. Go gadget. Hey? I'm a scav. Don't kill me. Yeah. I'll let you loot. That's a scav. No, I'm not trying to... stop. I'm not trying to go for you. I'm going over here. He's so sketched. Now that I can tell was a scav. Like those, like that, but when that scav boots up... That might actually be a player. Like PMC. Oh. This doesn't look looted. Well, not so much. Sorry, I had to think about that. That's, with Cycle Frontier, I think that's a bad choice. I think I understand why. Maybe that's maybe people are playing the game, so they're like, okay, let's not... Excuse me? This AI scav is Look at this guy. That's an AI scav. You can tell when they do that. Like, that's, like... They have a certain pathing to them that is too AI-like. My dev eye picks up on that. And plus it looked like a scav, so I was like, eh. If he kills me, I don't care. So that was a player. Yeah. Gunshots back there. Oh. Is that a player? Am I being shot at? What is going on? Is this a player? This looks like a guy, right? Do I shoot him? Excuse me? Want to kind of... Excuse me? How do I check? Is this a guy or not? He kind of looks like one. Looks AFK. Oh, no. Jeez. Sorry. God, he's scaring the crap out of me. I'm leaving this area. This guy's looking for the dude who's shooting. I think that's... I don't know. See, I'm too nice. I'm not just trying to save my scav, but like... Before when I killed all the scavs, I specifically said it. I'm kind of I'm using this wipe as a waste. Because it was at the end. And I'm just going to practice my aim. That's my main purpose. And that's kind of... It feels bad for everybody, but I need to do that. Did it. Don't need to do that anymore. So I'm kind of like... everybody can live. Now, I was thinking about how the economy works, about like how I take those like weapons and sell them in the way that I sell them, and I don't put them in a flea market. It's kind of fun. Like I'm starting to like see how I'm affecting. That's a player. Do I go? Okay. Do I go for him? There's 3 of them. There's 4. Oh. Gotta get out of my right. Reload. Wait, only one? Oh, it's L. Oh, I'm like, what's going on here? Oh. Okay. So that's a okay. Wait, that's a player scav. I'm so okay. So he knows those are PMCs. Okay, Jesus Christ, my heart's pumping. I'm trying to go on the right side here. All right, reload. Right. All right. What? Okay. Whoa. I haven't had that happen. Oh man, a weapon malfunction? Why? Is it because of the durability? Also, that dude talking. Love him for that. Because I was about to kill him because I thought he was a, like PMC. I think he was shooting at me the whole time. But then he looked at me like, oh, because I'm not... I mean, my back... I mean, this looks like a PMC. Maybe I should take my mask off? Wait, now that I think about that... Bro, this... this has opened up so much, like... crazy, like... mind trickery stuff that you can do. Because, like, everybody... I wonder if those are scavs. I feel bad now. But he's like... Wait, did he think I was... Wait, I'm so confused. Maybe he was the 4th person. Actually with them. But I moved back and he somehow thought that wasn't me shooting his buddies? That's impossible if he wasn't communicating. Maybe he just, like, joined in as, like, a group and was, like, you know, not near him so he can't actually talk to him? Yo, that's crazy. I've never had that happen before. It didn't... Did it pop... Wait, did it pop up on the bottom right? Like, I clicked a few times, tried to reload, it didn't say nothing, so I was like, okay. Did I already reload? Interesting. So you get... Why is it L? And then I gotta alt something. Oh. Oh. Oh, no, wait, I shot player scavs. Oh, no, they were scavs. And they just found... Oh, so they... So that was the situation. Okay, so I'll go die. Oh, no. Time I take the chance. But wait, how didn't that dude see me until the last second? I'm so confused how the AI works sometimes. Is it less, like, view range as you're a scav? Well, that sucks. Well, I was talking about getting confused. They were so geared, they must have picked up a few PMCs. Because they were the only ones that I shot. But the thing is, they went in and killed that person, which made me... Okay, so the person inside was a PMC, unless he was a scav, and they got confused. So then they killed him, which got me confused. So we might have been all scavs right there, and we just kind of chain shot each other because we all look like PMCs. That's kind of funny. Because if I didn't shoot that person that was a scav, because I hit the window. I didn't hit him. I saw that bullet, and I didn't double tap. So the person who kind of peeked the window didn't shoot me. That was a scav. 100%. And oh, man, interesting. I'm going to have to think about how I play that from now on. The whole thing is confusing. It is, because I'm trying to think of, like, how would you... Like, question, how would you play that different? I mean, like, you gotta, like, know your stuff better, yes, but... They legitimately looked like this. But they had better gear, better backpacks, and everything. Maybe it's because my scav was level so high, I'm seeing so many high-geared scavs, but they looked like this. They didn't look like a scav type of... Like, my dude. Because to kind of tell the difference is kind of like... I feel like PMCs are more rounded, kind of funny enough, if you get what I mean. Like, they got the rounded helmets, like, armored's more rounded, you know, to, like, ricochet and bounce off, like, more of that type of stuff. That's what they look like they had on. Also, you see 30 rates, all that stuff with, like, offline scavving. Oh, man, I feel bad. Also 5.57. We were 4.8. Those weapons I had, like we had 6 point something million value here. But oh, that's okay though. At least I know, so I'm gonna have to play that a little bit better. But that's great experience. Because he was like, oh, I thought you were a PMC, so I guess I'll queue together. Because he should have shot me. Wait, why is this not? What? Okay, that's weird. Because yeah, I got this. This is just a basic, right? Okay, just checking that out. Oh, yeah, the PPSH. I found out PPSH is pretty dirty. We don't have the Taz. So I can do this. Trying to find more space, because I feel like we're going... There we go. Oh. We might get some stuff. Actually, what's our stuff? Hold up. Let's check. So we're looking for salvas. Modify MP133 and comply to the given specifications. I'm going to have to, like, search this up. I'm trying my best to kind of just wing it. Wing it in the sense of, like, find it for myself. But it's hard. And then customs a chain brown pocket watch. That's right. And then also attain valuable cargo. That's right. And then the stirrup, which is eliminate PMCs. Oh, wait. Can I do this as a scav? Wait. What does that mean? Why does that mean kill, or is that like you got to be a scav? It doesn't say. It says eliminate PMC operators, so I could be a PMC, but could I be a scav and kill him with a pistol? Also, that's 70,000. I feel like that would be a little bit more. Jesus Christ, only 70,000 for that? Maybe I guess it goes to show just how crazy the pistols are, but it's like I remember dumping my pistol on one dude before and it did nothing. But that's okay. Let's go. He probably was like level 20 or level 20 armor and all that stuff. Let's go in. And I want to kill scavs. I'm not trying to get this because with these weapons, I've been getting them a lot during the scav. Watch, I'm probably not going to get them now because I hurt the scav buddies. How can I... Wait, hold up. Can I see that real quick? Okay, so I'm still up 18. That's good. Because I don't know how much that went down due to me shooting them. Maybe it's because I died. It wasn't as bad. I don't know. That's okay, though. Let's go in with our PMC. Now I can finish this last bit of soup. But yeah, that was crazy. It's actually pretty funny because experiencing that for the first time, funny enough, I wonder if I would have killed that dude in the window and got like more karma taken away. So that's kind of good that that weapon malfunction happened when it did. But it caused like even that much more confusion. Because like that happened. I didn't see it pop up, I guess, because I was too focused in the dude who flashlighted me from the window. That was about to bop in the head. But then it broke. So I was like, okay. But doing so, funny enough, that malfunction kind of saved me getting killed from those guys because I stopped shooting. But that makes it's so that's so. Maybe that was a different dude. I don't know. That's like so many people came from the hill, but they were all. I think maybe they're all communicating. I don't know. Like they found each other within game and they didn't like Q1. They were like, "Hey, what's up?" And they were like, "Hey, what's up?" Using the voice chat. I should have voice chatted there. But, like, that just was so confusing. I didn't know what to do because I'm like, what button? What am I doing? Especially because on top of that, I was thinking they're PMCs. You know, in 2020, we knew that. I guess they weren't. But seeing that, I'm like, oh, like, Jesus Christ. But, like, knowing that you're in, like, a kind of a more safe area, then it'd be a little bit easier to play off of. But I wonder what the scabs look like on the other ones. Like, Jesus, I'm gonna have to be like more careful then. You know what I mean? Like, because if you're going in, scabbing into labs or what, the crazy supermarket. I mean, I don't even know. Streets of Tarkov. You're coming out looking at it as a PMC almost every single time, right? So it's like, I can't really rely on that now. Well, I can, but it's like, even that has a percent change, like RNG, of like you not fully knowing if that dude is actually a person or not. Maybe it's like this. Maybe I gotta look for a pouch. Because my dude's got a pouch. Next time I'm gonna look for that. I don't know. That's interesting. Because there's pouches. Also, I do got my compass. I don't know how to use it. I think I pressed T, but I haven't used it yet. So this will be the first time if I do it. So I hope we kind of go from medical place. I'll kind of hit medical place and go up north, but of course we're probably not. I'm not gonna get that. But that's all right. Boom, boom, boom. But there we go. Let's see. Waiting for players. Oh, here we go. We're getting in. Ooh. Who is actually, where are we going to be around? Because I got to remember about that, like, shotgun thing that I was talking about earlier. Shotgun spread spawn. Here we go. It is time. I am outskirts. Right? Yeah. I've been spawning in outskirts so much. So that means there's going to be a lot of guys around us. There's a dude in front of me. There's actually two guys in Whoa, never mind. This way. Sky building. So yeah, there's two guys in front of me that way. And a guy behind me. I kind of want to get into a bush. And like wait, but it's like... are they fully geared? I don't know. Hold up, let me do this. These precious seconds, huh? Let's go. Oh, I haven't gotten this spawn in a hot minute, if at all yet. Oh, man. Oh, I don't like this. Yeah, we're gonna have two PMCs in front of us. Unless for some reason they didn't spawn people in front. But there's two spawns in front, that's close. So we could see a guy like right now. Like we could be walking right in front of him if he was walking this direction. But the chances of... Lost him. I was just talking about him. There he is. I'll give him a minute. Unload. Unload. Put that in that one. We got 10 because of one in the mag. Okay, so he just completely disappeared for me. Oh. I'm pixel peeking these fools. I'm gonna watch my surroundings though. How's my stuff cut? Oh, I didn't bring food! No! Did I drop him? I don't know if I dropped him. That was a PMC, though. Doesn't matter, because I'm in PMC, because... I don't worry about that scav crap. I think I'm gonna... Oh, man. I might pull a fat Yui. But it's like, if I killed him, I kind of want to check it. But it's like, I'm... Oh, man, my Daisy instincts like that. Like, I gotta loop around. And I can't because I got a minefield to my left. I don't see nothing being pushed this way. But as I get closer, I kind of get into his field of view. And fire, and I do not want that. And yeah, I don't see nothing. I'm gonna... Oh. Yeah, we didn't really get what I wanted, but you know what? We'll adapt. I haven't done this before anyway, so this would be kind of cool. Also, I feel so much more legit with the suppressor on. Like, I feel really cool. I'm gonna buy suppressors and have... I'm gonna keep them now. Like, any suppressor that I can put on these weapons and that stuff, I'm doing it now from now on. That's how much we've upgraded. We've now gotten up there. Which is so awesome. Hey, what's up, Wiley? Wait, Jaeger? You talk... Wait, we're playing Rainbow Six Siege? Funny enough, I think I know who you're talking about, too. Because he was talked about a little bit, like... Well, he was like one of the main guys I heard. Sometimes you hear that when there's well, small dev group, big dev group, but more so devs are being a little bit more open with what their games are in development. So you get like, basically they're becoming more media as well. And that's how we know them. Maybe a little controversial thing I'll say, but I do not like that. Like, showing the dev stuff, other stuff is fine, but like, in that way, because I just saw like a dev that's working on the Dead Space remake. And I hate that he showed that. I know that he was allowed to, and they're doing it for PR purposes. But that is something, like, I understand the day and age, but like, bro, not for that. Not like that stuff. That's... oh, man. It ruins it, especially how... Because now that I think about how early they showed the other footage, like, oh my god, guys, you don't have to show it that early. That kind of worries me. Like, why you guys want us to know that much? Like, I kind of fell in the same issue myself. Like, showing stuff early on certain things. In, like, my dev stuff. So it's like... Okay, so I guess there's less experienced people, like I was. Now I will not do that. I'll make sure that, like, that stuff is planned. So you don't accidentally cyberpunk yourself in some ways, is basically what I'm saying. Where it's like, cyberpunk, boom, 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 it releases, it's still releasing. Guess what? They said multiplayer's gonna come with it, and now they've actually said it won't come with it anymore. Shows how bad that stuff is over there. Even them, the mods, or the modders getting hired. It's just the leadership over there that's horrific. Actually, no. What am I doing? See, there's food. Oh, gold chain! Wait, gold chain spawns here? Okay. I don't like this. I haven't been here in a long time. Use 20. Inspect. Energy. Hydration. Oh, I probably shouldn't. Should have done that. Hey, metabolism level 7. Also, how you doing, Wesley? It's great to see you as well. Crap, I kind of forgot what I was talking about. That's okay. But, I hope they actually, I mean, in due time. Because it's funny enough, we're just in that bad, unfortunately, quote-unquote, bad era where we gotta wait until the developers go through these experiences mistakes, failures, but they're needed. You know, whatever you call them. It's just that they're so popular, and they're getting so many new people that are so less experienced that it's causing the overall quality of the game going down tremendously to like an indie dev level when it shouldn't be. But that's just how it is currently. But man, with me getting into the dev scene more, especially with our dev sweaties, holy crap! And because I've been getting like more recommended stuff, yo, there's so much stuff is coming. It's just going to take like 5 to 10 years, and then probably 5 years after. Actually, I don't know. I'm pretty confident with like how tutorials are now, how all that information is more free and not locked back behind like $200 subscriptions for a dude who's not good at making tutorials, but he priced it anyways because I mean, that's a kind of like a tangent of mine, but that's like a business thing. It's like, okay, well, technically you're worth the price, so mark it up as that. Well, if you really want to help the overall community and stuff, it's like, don't do that. At least not as that extreme. But now people make free tutorials, and now we can see everybody actually making their own games. So we're going to have that stuff happening even more. So I'm super, super, super spicy, especially for my own stuff. And this is so nice because I was hoping, and I kind of knew this was going to happen. Talk about like this type of shift in gaming happening for years, where indie devs are going to be like the AAA, and AAA are going to be the indie devs. Where do we gotta go again? Oh, someone needs bridge. Northern? Okay. That's good that I'm going this way then. If it wasn't such a sketchy download. Yeah, you do gotta get it. Yeah, you gotta get a good PC. That's I got a 1080 Ti. It runs pretty good. But of course, it's not gonna be, I mean, funny enough, really anything right now isn't. Like Warzone 2.0. Literally, PUBG is the most smoothest FPS shooter that I've played right now. Like, no joke. And it's kind of funny that that engine's in Unreal 4. Looks good. Not even 5 yet, where they got the foliage stuff just released. So once that starts happening, more games got that. Oh my god. That stuff is not really going to matter. Which is super sick. Like, I'm so happy for that stuff. That means other dev groups are going to be forced to mimic or, quote-unquote, steal that technology. Or improve upon it. But it's so good that it's going to be really hard to innovate this nanite technology. Instead of just adopting your own version of it within your own engine. Which is not that hard. It is hard. You got to know what you're doing coding-wise. And that's, quote-unquote, the hard part. You just got to have practically 20 years of coding experience. Or coding life experience. Which can be distilled down into 5 years, depending if you're being taught right or whatever. You know, are you an IT guy at Amazon, and are you going up the polls and stuff and like the ranks? Then of course that 20-year span is going to go down real quick because they're going to teach you real quick with a salary that is high paying. So you're going to make sure you're going to remember real quick. So there's things that happen like that speed that stuff up. Also, this is the most sketchiest run I've ever done with my PMC yet this wipe, I feel. Funny enough, not too many gunshots. But I'm super excited. Ooh, let's go, man. Yeah. Upgrading PCs, that's a literally life-changing experience. Literally is. Like, it feels like you're literally playing different games. Like, just how different everything is. Even if you give even Tarkov. Let's just say, even on the best 4090, you only ran at 30 FPS. But if you could get 10 more FPS, wouldn't you love that? Like that. And imagine that on a bigger scale of what you could get, depending on what you're upgrading, and then on the average of what games that you're playing. That That is amazing. That's what I love so much about the like current state of gaming. It's so we're just in the development years right now. It's like like 5 to 10 more years, and then we're gonna have games that are gonna be so good. Like stuff that we wanted now, but unfortunately we're not getting it because AAA studios are being funky. But don't worry, it's coming. And I'm so glad that it's not just like, because for me, I've always talked about this and always like wanted to like do deving stuff that way. But like, I'm so glad it's not only me, because that would suck. Because that means less games and all that stuff. But I'm super excited to see what these new games will be coming out. Especially what I got in mind. I assume other people are having things being developed in a similar way. Kind of next to an area that we can loot. Kind of scared to. Also, I realized the audio in this game, I realized how they changed it. If you pay attention, the audio actually echoes. Like there's a delay. Like footsteps. Which is annoying, because you know what that is? That it's bouncing off the objects and coming back out at you. So it's bouncing off the ground and coming back at my ears, which is making me hear it twice. Which is crazy. Just like how messed up that is in comparison to what it was before, but that's just like... hopefully they fix that soon. Yes, it was a PMC. Sorry, sir, but you got executed. Legit cold blood silencer. Man. I want his dog tag more than anything. I don't care if I die now. Man, wasn't that so brutal? Just love that. Got a nice vest, but it's like I can't really take the stuff in my hideout. 40. Oh my god. Wait. I kind of need ammunition. I got so much cheese. Bro, why does he got so much ammunition? Okay, so this is kind of like a newbie, I guess. Let's see. I'm going to get killed by the same thing. You injured your ring just jumping that bush. That's true. Here's someone. Am I tripping? What up? I don't want to stay here too long. I'm tripping too much. I got a lot of loot. I kind of just want to dip. But I do want to use some stuff. But yeah, you're right. You're so right. I forget that's a thing. And I need to get used to that. But it's just like, oh my god, I'm so scared. This is so scary for me. But man, that guy is not happy, huh? There we go. We're going for it, boys. We're going for it. I'm gonna go back up, get more ammunition. Crap, I need a spot. Hold up, hold up. Let's breathe. I need to drop something. I'll drop this. Unload. I need to drop another thing. I'll drop this. Unload. Oh, wait, they're not working? Well, I might be in the menu. That's probably why. I'm in the menu. Yeah. even if I press 2 and stuff, okay, the worst time to do, I'm in a menu, it doesn't do nothing. Even if you press those buttons, I'm pressing them right now, it's doing nothing. Little turd. There we go. A morphine shot would be nice. Sprats. Use all. Because even if I die, I really... Is this good ammunition? I don't even know. No, because that's... I know that's really expensive, so I'm going to put that away. This is probably expensive too, but I don't have PS ammunition, so funny enough, for me and my level, I need this. Uh... 30. Again, we're getting a lot done. Funny enough, this is what they've done to recent update that makes you like have to do this in order to kind of like really not have too many issues later on. Which, doing that also is kind of cheeky because now we got more space. Now I'm just going to get out of here. I'm not going to go first loot. Someone else can get that. But someone's going to get my thing though. I don't care. I know I could be cool and do that stuff, but I think I did enough for now. Oh. Like, what I just did there, that's actually so huge for me. Because basically get a new person and that never played this game before and have them do that stuff. That's legit what just happened. Even though I'm a sweaty sweat lord. I'm able to kind of be able to push through these things a little bit faster than a person like that would. But if they become sweaty, then they can as well. And that's just the awesome thing about that. I just saw a movement over there. Buddies who have like broken keyboards. This is definitely like a Flappy Bird. And funny enough, the dude who made Flappy Bird took the game, quote unquote, which I do believe, but it's just interesting, especially seeing games like Tarkov now, where Flappy Bird made people throw their phones and break them and stuff. And look at Tarkov and all the games nowadays, it's like, well, you could have got money, made a dev studio, and started making games that were better and not like that, but what did you do? Not really the best choice. Or it could have done like other stuff more smartly, but no. I mean, I love that moral... Oh, I gotta go this way. That moral aspect. Yeah, we gotta go this way. Like, I don't want people... Because, like, oh, I cause these people to have a terrible life and stuff. Which I don't... Especially nowadays, like, when that happened... Like, when it happened, I was, like, truly in that mindset. But now I kind of see that not really as a thing anymore. Because it's like, well... That is just the person. That's not really what you're not creating those people. That's just those people just... They're going to break their phone or not. And do stuff like that or not. No matter what. It's just given the circumstance. Like, Flappy Bird wasn't the only Flappy Bird game. So it's like... He didn't stop what he wanted to stop. It was too late. Is basically what I'm saying. And that's already been a thing where it's just like people just break things. Break things, but not just only that, but I guess like have a quote-unquote worse experience because they feel more negative and stuff, and quote-unquote more angry. But then you kind of see over the years that type of stuff, and that really doesn't do much at all, actually. Doesn't do anything at all. People just get new stuff because, funny thing is, new phones are always going to come out, so no matter if that technology or, like, whatever gets broken, the person's going to buy the newer version no matter what. So it's like, well, think about it like that. It's like, okay, the new iPhone phones are coming out, like, legit the next year, especially at that time. Oh, we actually just extracted, let's go. So now it's, like, kind of funny to think about that even more. It's like, well, no matter what, that phone was going away. I mean, yeah, he kind of made it go away sooner, I guess, in a sense, but with like how like gaming's always been like that. Like that's always been a thing. There's a scav. Oh wait, the first person I dropped, I did drop him. Remember that I looped? It was a scav. I guess. Well, yo, that scav looked really real, but I dropped him with a headshot though, and then Milk, poor Milk, he got knocked. Or Milk. Oh no. Are you talking in game? No. It's when you see it, when I press K, it's got like a little microphone. Like it would be like right up here. It's like a old school like microphone thing of like 3 bars, curved bars. And then it will show like the microphone ping above it, which is really nice. So I got it to push to hold, but yay, let's go. Wait, what happened? Oh, it's just too low. Okay. Boom. There we go. We got some goodies. that was actually one of the best PMC runs. Milk. I don't know where I got my other ones. I didn't sell them yet. You go in here? Oh, they do go in here. Oh, here they are. So we got Mr. Pepper. Now we got Milk. Oh, and also got more stuff in here, as you can see. I got a lot of... found like 3 relays on the ground that no one picked up. I'm like, what are you doing? Are your pockets full? Ooh, got level 14. There we go. Beautiful. Now I got a gold chain. Oh, that's right. Gold chain. I got a lot of this stuff too. Like this dude, this dude just looted all for me. Rest space is ready for construction. Wait, what? Wait, that. Oh. Okay, hold up. Let's not get too excited just yet. Let's put this stuff away. That's a cool little laser, I think, right? It looks like a laser. It is. It can go on my RPK, my VPO. Is this it? No, that's the VIT. Oh, no, is it Vipper? Wait. No, Vitas. RPK. Oh, it goes on this. Oh. So I would need... No. I would have to have, like, a mount for that, then. Okay. Well, that's cool. I'm keeping it. Proximity chat in New Warzone? Yeah, I love that, too. I truly believe every game should have, proximity chat. It's so nice. Die Hard lines. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah. But PS, though? No. That's for, like, SKSs and all that stuff that the dude was running. Poor guy. That means this was probably in his safe, and he found something that he thought it was more expensive, and he moved this out. So he just probably brought in all of his ammunition, and I just took it all. Oh, no, I felt bad. Because why is there 44 with an SKS? I mean, hey, maybe he's looted, you know? Maybe. I don't know why I'm bringing it there. I think I'm maxed out. Actually, no, because I got PS ammunition in here. Hey, let's go. I guess I'll sell this. What is this? This is 545. Okay, let me check this. I gotta find out. Trying to learn the ammunition more. Understand, like, the stuff. Okay, so this is 539 PRS. That does 60 damage, 14 penetration, 30 fragmentation, 28 armor damage, 4% ricochet, and like 900 speed. So it's not great. Not good ammunition. Well, it's good if you destroy the... It's like good if you know how to use it, really. But it's like you well, I say use it really. You could, like, if you don't have the ability to just max it out with all the best ammunition, then you could stack this after some armor or some like armor destroying ammunition, and then have this. And that's how you can use this ammunition. But I'm not going to do that yet. I'm not at that stage. I feel like I'm below that right now in ammunition spots. Also putting this back. Got another morphine because I had another morphine, but I sold it, and then putting this back. Oh, well, that's gone. A morphine stick. Then we got another flash grenade, which is cool. Which I forgot to toss my grenades, but yo, that dude is so upset. But it was so sick, that shot, though. Like, it just sounded so nice. And I forgot to use the compass. Jesus. Also, this is 35. What does this do? Stops the light bleeds. Bah. 26,000? Yes. Now, can I not do the thing in the hideout because I don't have the statue anymore? Let's find out. Because I saw that we had a resting place. Let's see. Or we could build it now. This, I think, would be the first, like, buildable thing. It is. This would be the first time I'm building this. Like, oh, guys, this is big for me. This is big. This, like, besides, like, I think they give you this crap in the beginning. This is, like, not really what you build. Like, everything else is what you really build, I feel. Like, they give you, like, they don't give you this. So let's, boom, start constructing that. Or construct it, actually. Yeah, we got it. So we got a rest place. Let's go. Negative effects removal rates, negative 10%, baby. Oh, what do I need here? Oh, what is that? Already have one of those, and I have one of those already. Let's go. Man, that scav box coming in handy already. Because we would have sold that crap. But that's like that. Skill hideout management level up to 1. Cool. I don't know what that gives us. Wait, that's a thing? Hideout? Or is that just like... Oh no. What? Increasing all percentage bonuses from hideout zones by 1% their values. Decrease of fuel, air, and water filters consumption. Oh! That's nice. That's really nice. Imagine if they didn't have that at all. That really shows just how nice that is. I feel like there's a lot of things that are really cheeky in this game. I kind of like it, though. Ooh, we got our stuff coming in, our insurance. Which... Yeah. No, not yet. I don't want to do that yet. That's one. Okay, I was like, what am I doing? Forgot. Man, I gotta get more ammunition. Well, okay, so that's maxed. And this ammunition is not easily bought too. I found this on the Flea guy, whatever his face is. Flea? Fence? Calling him Flea. This guy. I bought the ammunition here. Because that ammunition is rare. Which is probably because it's not really that good. But it's like... It works. So I like it. Oh, wait, what's that? That's right, because that ended. Yeah, let's check this. Find and transfer. Are you kidding me? We just sold the horse. Okay. Well, find a horse figurine. Okay. And then eliminate scabs on any location. Okay, and these are just operational tasks. Of course that happened, Jesus. But that's good, though, because now that kind of prepares me not to do that in the future. And a new one for Ragman. Survive on Shoreline. I'm not going to accept that yet. We can scav it up. Oh, and it's a lower gear, too. I can tell. Let's go on it. Actually, I got to eliminate scavs. I kind of want to go back on this. But I want to create more space, though. Because I want to get my other gear. Yeah, okay. Thought I didn't have my stuff. Oh, man. I feel bad still. Poor guy. Because he didn't, like, I played that well, too. I didn't sprint, because I learned to start sneaking up on those areas like that, so I don't hear, because I hear sucker running up, I'm going to turn around, and I thought about that. So it's like, oh, well, I'm just going to slow walk up into those areas now. And that worked. Also, funny enough, I thought that guy was a scav. Oh, and also, I guess we'll technically stay in cozy mode, cozy mode, cozy mode. Because today's a cozy mode type of day anyways. But we're still bopping. Not just only in this game, but also in H&G as well. Oh, wait, I just realized I got this vest on. That's okay. Because I want to start, I want to start running hardcore stuff like. Oh no, wait, no, that's not okay. I realized why. I don't have armor because my armor thing. Because I was footing up and wanting to like die so I could get that stuff gone, but I just kept surviving. So let me put some armor on, so I'm not just going to be one tap in the chest. I knew my guy looked a little light right there. I'm like, why is he so skinny looking? Let's see. Thankfully, I caught that. Because I always look at my guy right before he goes in, just examining exactly what it looks like. Just to do it, and also so I can know what a PMC looks like better. And scav as well, because I do that for a scav. I don't think I got armor. But I'm pretty sure when my stuff has armor, though. But I'm going to be a little cheeky, and I'm actually going to go in, because I haven't done it in a while, and I'm going to get a P.E.K.K.A. Because I did buy one already, and I think that's what's in my insurance already, but I want a fresh P.E.K.K.A. like this, like a fresh. Because I can repair the... Jesus Christ. I can repair the other one, but I want to insure this as well. Oop. Good. And also, yeah, I got those too as well. Yeah, there we go. Now we're looking a little bit better. Hey, let's go. 5.7, man, that's so sick. I love that. I'm so glad I got told about that. Seeing my loot. How much my stash loot is. Now, if I... Because, yo, that was a crazy, like, go-around, too. Our whole, like, trajectory and pathing level. Oh, I just realized, yeah, level 8, baby, level 8. Oh my god, that's crazy for me. I wonder how high I'm going to actually get up in this, wipe. I wonder maybe, I don't know. This really depends, because I don't know how slow the other one... I know it's going to get way slower. But I don't know how many quests and all that stuff I'm going to do and all that and able to do. Because what I have now isn't, I think, is all like pushing off the woods. Besides just like, I think eliminating some scabs or doing something. That's on like any location though. So not necessarily on woods. Oh man, I don't think I brought in food. Well, we're going back in. That's okay. We will just go in. I know I got water on me. Yeah, I knew we were about to like just get in. 33 seconds. Jesus Christ. Yeah, wait, this is loading loot. So yeah, when you're in a scav, it loads the loot, so you are in like a queue system. Like you already joined the match, but you're just waiting. So 9 people spawn, and then 5 more scavs afterwards. Because on the map, when I see on Woods, it says 9 to 14 players, so it's like 9 to start with, and then 14 to end, and that's like the scavs that come in. But like certain scavs can come in like a little bit late or a little bit earlier. Because my earliest scav like spawn in was like 25 minutes. I think today was my earliest that I had with a scav. But I think I've scabbed earlier technically last year, but I don't remember if that's true or not. If it was like 27 or 28 minutes. We got in 25 today. Like it was 25 like 50 seconds, so like 26, but still a lot of time for us to move around as a scav and loot and have abilities to loot fresh goodies and then also encounter PMCs. Which I wonder if you have worse rating, I wonder if that time goes down more. I don't think so. The reason why I say that, it's like, well, if you're better PMs or better scav, the game rewards you by letting you kill PMCs a little bit easier by spawning you sooner. But I don't know if that's how that works. Oh, but where are we spawning at, huh? Because we're looking for medical stuff still, remember? We got to get my sours. Those are huge. Then we're looking for beef stew, which I haven't found. That's probably gonna be on another map or something, but I don't know because it's for what's-his-face, so it should be in woods. I guess everybody just takes the beef stew, or if I just use it and sell it all the time. I don't think so. That could be the case, though. Is that something I like? That's crazy for me. That's something I gotta be careful of now. Is starting to not sell, which is kind of funny because now it's like I think back to like some of the stuff that I could have by now if I kept it, but I would have had to trade something else for that ability. But we're getting in. Yeah, baby, let's go, let's go. Okay. Back again to outskirts. Now we're just ahead. So there's a guy behind us, right? And the guy in front of us. Yeah, I'm right here. Actually, no. Well, yeah. Two guys behind us. One guy in front of us. If this is outskirts. No, what the heck is this? Wait, where is this? No, this is new. I'm gonna die. Oh. Yep, I don't know this area. I'm gonna die. I said that because I don't know the area. Well, now I know. I never spawned here before. This looks so similar to, well, it's... I'm far north. This made me think I was, much closer than I was. Like, up north. Well, I say up north. It's technically not north. Wait. How do I bring out my compass? Yeah, you said camp. I forgot the name for it, but yeah, the camp. But now it just made that noise. That's too loud. Oh, my goodness. I've never also approached the USEC camp from that angle, too. I've always approached it from legit this way. So that's good to know. I've hit the other set of mines, or like from a different angle. But not from that one, I don't think. Could be wrong. Yeah, the whole side has mines. Okay, thankfully I didn't push it. Thank goodness. Oh, man, those mines scare you. I'm afraid to get into a claymore, man. Like, yeah, I know where the designated mines are. Oh, a claymore. You know what I mean? Jesus. Actually, we're good on our food, so that's not bad. Also, we're getting healing experience. Another thing we need. Where am I going? Crap. You in Roadblock? Okay, so man, I've been getting a lot of you in Roadblock. Hey, do what you want to do, Wiley. If you want to pick it up, pick it up. It's just of course waiting is a thing, so you might not actually want to do it after it's done downloading. That's up to you, of course. But if you're feeling it, I'll say go for it. Do some scav stuff. But I know you're into that PMC stuff, and you want that hardcore stuff, so that's where it's like, if you don't want to kind of get into that, then probably not. If you're really against that, even though you're kind of getting that feeling, then yeah, hold against that. But if you're looking for some sweat, then yeah, sweat off a little bit. That's why I loved the long queue times, because it's like a good like break. You like do something or do that, then go wait for the queue, but the queues are so short now. So it's kind of ruined that. Which is, wait, where am I going? I'm going the right way. I don't normally come from this angle. Because I don't normally spawn there. Jesus. Also, hold up. Let me... God, I feel so... We're gonna die. Map. How do you use a compass? Special equipment. Is it double T? Oh my god, what did I just do? No! Okay. My god. But I blew off my legs. Yeah. I was one step away from doing that too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Interesting. Wait, am I getting an error? I am. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Let's go away, because that was a player v scav action. Of course, I want to shoot PMCs, but it's like... That's... Actually, that didn't sound that high of caliber. Probably could take them. But man, what you like? We just got so exposed up there by running into that mine. God dang it! That's like it's not good because I needed that. I needed that spot. That was a good spot for meds too. That's what I needed. But that's what happens. We got to improvise, and it's what makes us better at Tarkov. So that's a lot of goodies. Put that in there. But yeah, I'll do that. Since I've used my meds, because technically that's a good bit of money. Ooh. Now that's different. Wait, was that same? Whoa, that was close. I'm going closer to it. The sound's bugging because I got an error, I think. I think every time you see that error, it breaks, because now it's like going, like the sound's everywhere from me now. Whoa. Wait, I just did a loop. I don't know where to go. Oh my god. This is so intense. Oh no. Yeah, we're in the middle of like 5 PMCs or something. Oh no, you know what that is? That might be a group. I probably should have stayed up there. But I want to... Oh, no. I want to go over here. I'm going with my instincts. We'll see if they're wrong. But yeah, if it, like I said, if you're not feeling it, not in that sweaty mode, especially, like I'm in cozy mode, that's one thing. And so kind of sweating off, but it's like if you just kind of want none of that, then yeah. Or you could play the new offline modes that they have, Sniper v Sniper. Maybe get some of your buddies or something like that. Or the Sniper v Sniper, or something v something, something something that they have now. Which is an interesting change that they've added to Tarkov. Making it more like that. Because now people at higher calibers are going to practice like Fortnite people. Even more so. To have EO... Oh, really? Makes more sense then. I don't even know if I don't think I have EOD. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know what tier. I'm pretty sure we have a PMC group behind us. I think that's what's going on. And I think we got something in front of us as well. Maybe one. Yeah. I think we're about to see maybe 2 groups collide here in a second. Unless those gunshots behind are still chasing us, because why do they sound so close? Is the audio still that bugged? It probably... Oh, it's broken right now, so yeah, I can't really trust that too much. Oh, no. If I was them, I would just revert the change for the audio. Do some more testing. I kind of want to go in there. But it would be better to, like, hide out over here, wait for them, and then move around. Like, I don't want to be trapped in a box in this game. Not without higher weapons. Not against other dudes that have those weapons. Should I stay here for a second and see if I see anybody roll in? Yeah. I had a feeling it would, because they already had so much stuff stacked on it. That's why the audio, you hear it twice, because it's actually being rendered that many times. Like, that's not free. Like, you can't just make audio do that and not be... Like you hear those... Like, those noises, we should not hear that. That's bug. That's like remember the H&G grenades? When you toss a grenade, it would sound like dolphins? That's what you're hearing, remember? It's legit that. They're having those issues that H&G had. At that moment. This kind of shows just, like, how good the audio was in H&G and all that stuff. I wonder if they swapped to the same thing as well. I wonder why everybody's swapping to that. If it's breaking, if it's known to break like that? Or if it's just the way that they want to stack more noises, but the engines won't let them? Like a custom engine, that's one thing, right? But Unity, that's another thing. That's where it's, like, a little questionable. Like, how much are they stacking and, like, all that stuff. And that might be too much. Because if it does echo, then all those noises are going to stack, and every time it hits something, it's going to stack again. Like, if the audio hit a tree, it's going to have tree ambience, then hit the stuff. So it's got tree ambience, grass, and then it's going to hit the tree again. That's what's happening. Literally, that's what's happening. That's how it's working. It's really cool, but it's just broken, so it's doing that. And they need to fix that. If they don't, then... Because it's also an optimization issue. They just need to fix, you know, quote-unquote, fix that. And that delay noise would stop, which then it would optimize the game because it's not being bounced so many times and all that stuff. And having so many different effects. I think we might just extract. Sometimes you just extract. Watch, we're gonna get shot, though. Trying to build up stamina just in case. Whoa, what was that? That sounded like it was inside of a building. Like it was an explosion in a container. Is someone just tossing a grenade over here? I'm just gonna extract. This wasn't a good thing for us. We'll do that. I got some XP in some ways. We're good. And plus we get another extract under our belt, technically, so that's a win. Yeah, it sounded like it was inside. It sounded so cool. Like, that's the... So what else is talk about? That's how we just heard it sound like inside. So it bounced, all that explosions bounced so much inside, and then it shot out the doors and all the windows, echoed. So then it caught the outside ambience, and then hits the rocks near me, I bet, and all that stuff, and then added that ambience on top of it. That's why I couldn't really tell where it was, because that sound is literally coming from behind me as well, because it's being bounced from behind into my ears. That's how cool the audio system they have. Like, it's cool, but something is buggy in that way. But if they fix it, then I guess we'll see just how cool that would be. But we'll see. But hey, because like that sounds so good, it does. But also the audio wouldn't sound like that in real life too. You wouldn't hear it from behind you. You would hear it more in front of you. So that's where that doesn't kind of like, if they want to be like, oh, it's realistic. Well, it's not realistic. If it was, then it would be a little bit different. But, you know, like I said, we will see. I hope they fix, you know, of course, hope they fix it as soon as possible. That's the thing that if I was them, I would have already reverted. Like day one. Like if it was that bad, yeah, reverted. That's too much. Oh, do I have no splints? I think I used my last splint. Man, that landmine really messed us up. Oh, here it is. I thought we found some. Let's go. And then food. I don't know if I have some, because I think I already ate it all. It's good to know I got a lot of the red bands. Yeah, I need a lot of splints. I have no splints. I got, like, everything else. What's up, food? Oh, Jesus, that's right. I got so much... Jesus, I got so much of that stuff. Oh, my God, I got so much. Okay, I keep thinking I need more of the red stuff, but I don't. Oh, we got another suppressor. I forgot. So I can put that on there? But not enough space. Yeah, we need more food. Well, I guess we're going to have to go food searching. Wait, yeah. It's getting a little close to nighttime. Move the game. Oh, yeah. I've actually... I've done that and not... And forgot, like, I'll wait till this is done. For GTA, I've moved GTA a few times since it's such a big game. Mainly it's the big games when I do that for. There we go. And for GTA, I remember doing that a few times. It's like, oh wait, I got actually 2 GTAs. And I just gotta like relocate the other one, but then through the Rockstar launcher it was so bad, so I was just like, okay, just download a new one into a new directory and I'll just delete the other one. Oh, yeah, let's get back in. Oh, this is gonna be so sick. Different games. I wonder, because, I think, I don't know when... Oh, there we go. Another 1 minute and 33 seconds. Crazy. But I bet probably within the next... Well, it just really depends. Next few streams, I might actually hop on customs and do some of the custom quests. And try to start learning that map and getting onto that. Maybe start queuing on them too. Maybe like do woods and then do customs, do woods and then customs. I don't know. But we'll see though. Because I do want some more woods quests and I do want to level up more and get some more goodies. Oh, yeah, speaking about like Fallout, like the new Starfield game is apparently coming out this year. Which is going to be interesting. Because I've heard about it a little bit. And it sounds pretty sick, but I don't know if it needs to be developed more. And that's just like something that's been so behind doors. I mean, there's been some leaks of the game over the years, and I think they were actual leaks. Especially now knowing a little bit more about the game. But understanding that the main dev studio is working on the game, it's a little bit more promising than like the Fallout situation or Fallout 76 situation. And they've been working on this longer than Fallout 76, so that's good. But we will see, because they're doing a space game. Space game? That's big. Universe with a lot of planets. Yes, it's gonna be like it. We're, you know, speaking about maps and stuff, like that is a whole nother level. And apparently the companion system's better than Skyrim. It's not that much complicated, or that much more complicated. They just sounds like they got more. I mean, it's nice, but compared to some of the Skyrim mods I can download, it doesn't sound like it's as good as them. But we'll see though, because they can still add some things. I just don't know. To play, yeah, Fallout. I wanted. That's something with Fallout 76. I want to try that now, but we'll see. Oh, I'm over here. Okay, original goal was meds and food. First, I got to use. Boom. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Oh, this is a nice spot. Oh, I like this water bottle. Oh, Jesus. Wait, I thought this was a little bit better spot. Nah, it's this. I think I hesitated. Is there anything over here? I never look at these, but I saw that there was food last time. No? Okay. But, let's go this way. Loading into Winter Run was bad enough. We'll see. I know, like, yeah, that's, I have a lot of skepticism of the game. There's Scav. Is there a minefield over there? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna die because of it, but it's like, we still haven't lost this, which is pretty sick. But, I really want a big fleshed out game from them. Again. And they really need to do that with this one. And apparently they've been working on this for a long time. Starfield's a big one. And that's what gives me a little bit more hope, but it's like Star Citizen. Man, I used to be on the side of like, yeah, Star Citizen, man, 100% with them. Now look at the game and it's like Scam City. And I'm just like, oh my god. It wasn't Scam City in the beginning. I mean, it kind of is, but like the potential that they had was still in front of them, which didn't make it Scam City. But they didn't do what they could have done, which then turned into Scam City. Like, especially now knowing, even more so as a dev, how much stuff is priced, what would be priced. They completely are just... Oh. Oh. I see we try to get the quest. Come on. Will these guys die? Finally. Unless he's faking it. Jesus Christ. That was probably the most complicated fight I've ever had in this game. No! Wait. He was buddies. Crap. He's right in front of me still. Gotta stop the bleeding. Stand up. Oh, I can't. I didn't realize I was that low. I'm dead. Maybe he didn't stop. I'm just gonna back up over here for a minute. Whoa, but we just worked that guy. He was super, like, he was super skilled. You see how... That just a guy? God, I'm being paranoid now. You see how he was playing? Sweat Lord Central over there. Because that's how you get him, though. I just learned how you complete that quest so easy. You shoot them with a shotgun, then you kill them with a pistol. Jesus Christ. Or you shoot them first with a weapon, then you kill them. Flesh wound. Let's see. We're getting it. We're getting it. Oh, baby. Let's go. That was big. We use so much ammunition, too. That dude absorbs so much, too. That's what makes me like, oh, my God. So this weapon is that bad? But I missed so many of my shots. But then I started compensating. Oh, no. I want to do this. Boom. I don't know how much this is. How do you check that? Oh my God, I don't like that. Less than half. Okay. Oh, so that's what that means. Oh, I dropped the big magazine. I knew I did. But we got 15 rounds. Man, doing these quests is something. I need to get his loot and get out of here. I need to hope he's got something for us. Somehow he took so many wounds and kept on sprinting like a madman. I think this is where I got him last time. Forgot him. Oh, look at our blood. Oh no, I can't find the mag. Oh my God. Oh, level 12. Oh. A Glock. A commando vest. That's as good as mine? Interesting. Oh, but screws. I know I need screws. I know I need batteries. That looks pretty good. Bro, I worked that so well. If I stayed in the same spot, I would have died. 45 rounds? That's funny. Oh, so he's got the modification I need to, I think, modify the thing I need for what's-his-face. I need armor for my main hideout. I don't really... Yeah, it's the same thing. And I don't have that... I should ensure that, right? Crap. Oh, I can't loot this item? I'm gonna stay in here. Yeah, because if I lose anything else... What's this? Oh, a lighter. I think I do need a lighter for something. I know this is good, but... Maybe a battery? I'll do that. Because I already have battery. Use all. So get all this out. Boom. We already got a pistol. I could have used my pistol right there. I forgot that I keep forgetting I got this. This is a Glock. Man. Oh, again! Oh, never mind. Yes. Thank you for the ammunition. What's PSO? PSOs is bad, right? PSO. 59 damage, 10 penetration, 25 fragmentation, 32 armor. 6-point ricochet, very slow rounds. 300. It's better than nothing. Put that in just in case. Let's go. I'm so happy. Also, I forgot to insure this too. Are you kidding me? I thought I insured it. I need to be a little better on that. Well, I mean, well. Stop. Really? Okay, there we go. Full unload, because I want a 30 round first. That 30 round did help me, because I adjusted my aim, because I was shooting. I hip fired, and I was shooting very above his face somehow. I know, because I was missing, but I mean, like, I felt like I was on his face. Also, am I still bleeding? That's just my blood. I'm gonna die, though, but man, wasn't that awesome? We had to go outskirts, so we gotta go this way. Funny enough, the way that we came, I didn't realize. Oh, man. This is where, isn't there that one equipment where it gives you a whatchamacallit? An item, like, that fixes, like, blacked out limbs. Had your SMG and semi-automatic? That's true, but the thing is, I would have dumped my whole magazine. That's why I don't have it in semi-automatic. That's my issue. And I don't really have the chances to really just dump ammunition and control the fire just yet. That's something I haven't done yet, which I want to do. Been trying to wait until I get my own hideout, like, targeting range, but it's just like, I gotta start doing that. Because I see in those moments, if I dumped them and I knew how to control that, then that SMG would be even better for me. Well, anything like that, because I'm going to do that with every weapon that has that issue. Because if I'm going to dump and my gun's going up here and half my mag is gone, then I come back down and it takes more than half my mag to kill that person. I've had that happen. So I'm just like, okay, let me just pace my shots and try to hit that head. That's what I've been trying to do. Man, this is going to get me killed. Burst fire, that's right. Scav mount the horde and see how long you can last. Oh, that's great, because, yeah, the horde thing. Forgot about that. So that was a scav, that was a shoddy. Also next to the camp. I think, right? The audio's broken. I think he's in front of me, I would assume. Do it, wait. There we go. I'm gonna chill for a second. What's our time? Yeah, 28 minutes, okay. Let's chill for a second. I want to escape from this. This is awesome. Because this is definitely not better. Maybe I can just inspect while we wait. I need food, though, I know. Man. Someone's got a suppressor. Watch our food, yeah. I could go into the camp in front and maybe get some goodies. This is about 30. Okay, we're going down 3 a second. 3 a minute. We're not moving, so we're not using too much. Oh man, this got your boy in like super sweat mode. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to really think about this. Because scavs are gonna start coming in. We gotta go outskirts, so scav spawns. In the meantime, how do I use the compass? Console, discard, screenshot, weapon on sling. Wait, what? What? Oh. Jump. Yeah. There's that guy. I think that guy that we saw go in front of us, that's him shooting right now. Tactical device mode? I've been pressing T. Oh. Oh. That's how you do it. So you assign it. Oh. That's awesome. Yeah, that's cool. That is really cool. Oh, and I love it that it's green too. Now I know where north is all the time. It's behind us. I was like, I say bearing 30. Bearing 340. Bang, 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 bang. As I say that, I just get executed. Please don't. I don't want to die. This is awesome. This is such a big win for me if I really do extra. Well, it's a big win anyways for like killing that. Like that's so crazy. Getting that, like if you kill people like that, that's huge. What level what is he again? Like 12? Jesus. He was definitely a veteran in this game. The way he was moving, knowing the stuff. You'll buy him a git. I never look at these. That's cool. It actually tells the person who died. Or like who kills him and stuff. It's cool, but I never want my dog tag to be taken. But of course, that's already happened. Let me see what that says. Oh. Okay, so yeah. I'm gonna go rifle. So 40. I missed so many shots. Jesus Christ, that's so crazy. And I felt like that was like right on him too. 23, let's move. Oh yeah, and it's gonna take us this long too. Actually, I can speed it up because I slowed it down too. So the hip fire, my weapon is doing a U right now. So if I have to shoot someone, I have to time it right with the U. That's how bad a broken leg is in this game. You can even see it right there. Oh, man. Oh! Wait, is there a dude? I can't... Is it, wait, up here? Oh, no, we are dead. I can't tell. Oh, no, he's behind. Wait, is he behind? Oh, what is that? I can't tell. Oh, no. Oh, man. It's coming from everywhere. I thought I saw something in bushes. Oh, so he was there the whole time. Oh, man. Hear me walking up. We can't sprint away or do nothing. Oh, but GG's though. And I think my Tarkov crashed. Oh, actually, funny enough, my Tarkov has crashed before. I took a screenshot of it. Thorax, man, it would be nice to know where he was, because I'm like, oh, he's above. I headshotted him. Hit count. So I hit him 7 times, and hit him in the 8th, hit him in the head. Unless I hit that dude right there. But man, I took his stuff though, so I'm taking that. It is mine for the taking. Oh, I wonder where that dude was. That's confusing. Because he missed a few times, which confused the crap out of me, because I went next to the wall. And then... Because we got killed in that same spot before by someone above us. And that time the audio wasn't, like, it didn't break. It was just, he was above us and it sounded like everywhere. He wasn't above us, and it sounded like everywhere. I didn't hear a dude crawl in. Unless he slowly walked in and knew I was there the whole time and was waiting for me to move. For whatever weird reason. Instead of just, like, put me out in, like, the bush. But... those missed shots, though. Oh, that's right. I can put them in here. I keep forgetting. I feel like I'm getting, like, the same person, but no, their names, funny enough, are not similar. But I guess just the character amount is just, like, kind of similar. A lot of long names. Likes to guess. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh. Oh, yes, I knew I needed... Yes! Let's go. Big find. Let's go and get into the hideout. Just got out my scav. Now it's time to sell. Let's go. Selling time. Yes. Basic lighting with paraffin candles given a dim, uneven light. That's it? Oh, that's nice. Level 2. 2 light bulbs and then 10 wire. Nice. I got 2 out of 10. 2 out of 10. Oh, that. Are those the lights? Because that light's kind of overtaking all this. Oh, but this, though. We got our bed here, too. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Oh, you can? Oh, that's cool. Wait. Does that work like that? Or I can't do that yet because I don't have a thing. I don't have a place to shoot at yet. That's cool. Yeah, this is the shooting range. Need a generator? Yeah, I know I need a lot first. That's one of the... I know, it's like... The shooting range is so nice, but it's like one of the highest tier crap. Sucks. And yeah, I need security and all that stuff. But we're getting there. Doesn't suck, it's just like, oh, I can't get it yet. So what is that? I need a spark plug. I'm pretty sure I had that once. That's okay. Oh, feature... Oh, it gives me 2 additional slots? Or is that just the fuel slots of that? That's cool. Because that's where I put my fuel. And also that dude who killed me, he had like a lot of stuff, so I'm pretty confident we're not going to lose anything much there. Oh, speaking about... Yeah, I knew we had armor and stuff coming back in. Crap. Uh-oh. Here we go. That's a not good problem. Well, I guess we're not having a backpack. Well, I guess we're having a backpack. That technically is good because we're getting more. Oh, so we might not get the SKS. Actually, wait. Does that fill? No, that does fill. Hold up. We got this. Boom. 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 Oh! Yo, that's legit exactly what we needed. And then we go here. Pop. And all this goes right back on. Oop, there we go. Yeah, it's really good to ensure. I want to run another, like, I like that. Oh yeah, we got suppressor, right? Suppressor. Where is it? Now, that dude could take my suppressor off my gun, because that's insured. So that could be a little pooky. There it is. Maybe not. Was I wrong? No. What do you What? Why is this different? So I guess I had a different muzzle? The other one? Wait. Inspect. VPO, in equipment stash. Takes, I'm pretty close. Oh, okay. Oh, you getting that? Yeah, no, that's, I love how you can level up the hideout and all that stuff. This site's pretty sick too. Man. Because that's not going to do anything, yeah. No, okay, just making sure. Darn. Well, I guess we'll wait for that then. Oh. Boop. I could go into SKS. Also, here's one like these scopes that are crazy that I'm gonna use and then lose because I want to like see how these work because I've like used this once and that thing's crazy, the zoom and everything. Thankfully, I extracted with that as well. Actually, I think I might do this. I don't know why I just brought that out because I got this one right here. Does that work? No. No, because I'm gonna need a rail, a different rail. Okay, we're getting a little messy here. Hold up. Boom. Actually, I want to bring out the PPSH as secondary. And SKS. I think I would do that. Boom, boom. We just got PS ammunition. Boom. And then the magazines. Was in here. Yes. Which frees up more stuff. Boom. Bandage. Oh yeah, I need some more medical stuff. Nope, up here. Bop, bop, bop. 100. I could bring an IFAC. Sab's heavy bleeds, but it's like I remove my stuff so I can get stuff. That's why I don't want to bring it. Also, with that SKVD, that's what it is right there. SVDS. I took off the stock because I couldn't fit it in there, but I kept the stock. Oh, that's right, because I know I got like 40 of these. Hold up. It's just the splints I don't know if I actually have. No, I don't. Trading. Boom. 4. This would be 8. 5. Of course, when they get in 6, 7, and all that good stuff. I don't got a helmet. Oh. That back up there. That up here. Put that over there. I could do this. Boom. And technically only one slot. Yeah. So it looks like without a helmet. Very secure to his head. It's not going to be lost at all. And then, ensure. Sure. 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 Repair. Insure. Insure. Pretty big expenditure, but this helps us just get right back to where we need to be, and like getting back in immediately, which we got other stuff too, but a lot of these are just kind of inventory extenders. Got another one of those magazines. Oh, but man, that sucks we couldn't extract them, man. That was so close. So close. Perception. Increases hearing distance. That's cheeky. That explains some stuff. But that takes a while. How do you increase your perception? Just looking at enemies? Now. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to take a break so we can come back in, because this could be a pretty quick break. Because we're going to come back in, and then we're going to be getting into some deving stuff. So if you're just here for if you're just here for some Tarkov or for any other game or content that you enjoy, and you don't know when I go live, and you want to get notified when I go live, then you can do ! Discord in chat for that information. Or if you want to know when I go live, I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Start times 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. End times are whenever. But once we come back in, we're getting into some Unreal, and we're taking the next step in our journey, learning some blueprint stuff, which is going to be super exciting. So shout out to you, Sweaties, for everybody's tuning in and stuff. I appreciate you guys very much, and I'll catch you guys here in a moment.
しながらうまくやることは難しくないはずだ。世の中の人間はそうしているのだから。けれど雪の下はそれをしない。自らに決して嘘をつかない。
Hey, what's up, chat? I'm back. Also, sorry, I realized... There we go, the music wasn't on, my bad. But we're getting back in, and as you can see, we're getting into some Unreal Engine 5. Finally starting our journey onto... Because this is... I'm in 5.1, I still got 5.03. But you can even check the stream title. We're here officially at 5.10. So it's probably gonna be a little bit before the next version comes out because of like what they're working on currently, probably. We'll see though. And also depending on what gets added in the next version, because we're probably gonna get some fixes because it still is 5.10. So it's gonna go 4.26. It's probably gonna go through like that same type of phase with some numbers after the 1, which might not even be a really big change. That's just like fixes like this, but we'll see. Or they might actually just wait until 5.2, but it just really depends. That's kind of been a little hush-hush. I don't know what's going on next. I kind of knew this foliage stuff was coming, but I got to check out what's going on to next, because what we're getting into blueprints, learning the basic of blueprints. Now, what does that mean? Well, in Unreal 5 blueprints, that is the way how you can code. It's in, for Blender terms, shader nodes. It's just the nodes that you can move around. It's just code. Basically copy and paste code that you can click and move, which is awesome, and plug into other things. Which those lines are like the code statements to connect one piece of code to another piece of code. So, with that being the case, this is huge because I specifically, with not just only this video, but with other videos as well that I've got lined up after this, we're going to be learning, I got the video set up in a path where we're going to be learning the important stuff about Unreal 5, which is going to probably go through everything at certain points, even the simulation and all this stuff, simulation, handheld AR, virtual reality. I want to do a virtual reality game at a certain point, so now that's something that's going to come at a certain point. And to use that knowledge in maybe a different game, you know, who knows? Well, I know because I will, no matter what, because you can always gain some knowledge and use it in a different way. Like, okay, so if it worked like this, maybe I can use this funny little thing and maybe apply it in here. But regardless, we're going to be getting in. Now we're going to be getting into the basic of blueprints first, and then the next, we'll get into more blueprint stuff. So let's start this out also to preference. Since this is, well, actually, I'll let him show it because he's going to explain what we're going to need and stuff, which I'm just going to just double check something real quick. Yes. I think that was what I forgot. Also, Pax, how you doing, my man? It's great to see you. We had some funny stuff happen in Tarkov earlier. Funny stuff that, like, got a PMC kill while he was looting. And then shot some scavs by accident. Didn't know that there were scavs. Lost some scav karma, I think, unfortunately. But also won a super good gunfight by a dude who was super skilled. He was low leveled, like level 12, but the dude knew exactly like how to, like, he was shooting me with a shotgun and trying to finish me with a pistol to finish that quest. That's some knowledge, and the way he was running, dude was, he was up. But we finished him with a headshot. So I'm super happy about that. Where? Oh, no, there it is. Sorry, I'm just making sure because I forgot. Unless I misplaced, but I'm pretty sure I forgot the download files for this because he's got his own download files that comes with this video with the assets that we're going to be working with. So make sure that you download that and also watch this video along with us. So the video will be... Oh, there you go. So you guys can see it. There's the video. And you can follow along with us. And then in the description is the project files with a link to that stuff. And since I got that, I'm just... Boom. We'll bring it up right over here. Some a nice little background. But blueprints, so I'll let him introduce what we're going to be doing. So make sure you got your materials, got your goodies with you, some food or whatnot. Because, I got mine, got my bagel. But, yeah, this is going to get spicy, it's going to get real spicy. Because I know also specifically in this video, there's things that can be used universally, and is used in so many. It's used in almost every single game, if not in every single game that you play. These mechanics that he's going to show here. So let's check this out.
Hello guys, and welcome to...
Actually. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm.
To the Unreal Engine 5 Blueprint Beginner Tutorial. In this video, I will explain what are blueprints, why you should learn them, and how to use blueprints within Unreal Engine 5. I will show you step by step how to create some blueprint actors, such as this door, this health and damage boxes, this soccer goal, equipping this hat, and much more. This video is designed for complete beginners with no experience, so without further ado, let's get right into the video.
Okay, that's the stream. No, I'm just kidding. Just got to, I didn't want to do it, but I'm going to do it because, you does speak a little slow. So I'm going to speed up the video. There you go. Which I'm just at 1.25.
Alright, so if this is your first time in Unreal Engine, first of all, make sure you obviously have the Epic Games Launcher, link in the description. Make sure you have Unreal Engine 5 downloaded. You just navigate to the Unreal Engine tab, Unreal Engine 5, and then download Early Access. Once you have Unreal Engine downloaded, you can go ahead and click Launch right here, or you can...
This is also this is information or a few. This is good to note while we're right here, because it does remind me that a lot of these videos that I have are like a year or 2 years old. Doesn't matter. Even Unreal 4 videos that are super old are still good for Unreal 5 stuff, and even farther back for probably even some things as well. But you just do them in different ways now. Or you just download an add-on or something like that. Either way, the reason why I'm saying that is because just like Blender, Unreal's out of state. Even though it's updated so much past like all these versions and stuff, you see like where I kind of started right here. To like this probably. It's going to, well, a few things. Well, because number one, do want to preference this, a little sidetrack. Since I have downloaded 5.03 and 5.1, you can delete 5.03. I will not be using it again, most likely. But I want to keep it just for sake. I just want to keep it until I kind of don't need, until I need space, then I'm going to delete it and, you know, micromanage that stuff later. But I like to keep this here to just show, just like, hey, we kind of like went through that stuff. So I want to kind of get that out of the way as well. Because you could also set with Unreal 5, or even with anything else, set the project location to be different, or the same spot where you've saved your other projects. For this is for the old project, so it's showing us the old stuff. But if we do new, which is actually still showing it, I gotta like go back in because I've made new. So 0.6, 5.1, well, actually 5.1 projects, and there it is. So select folder, boom, and that's where our stuff is going to be. So also do that as well. And then also going through like basic information is always good, so that's why I'm like still watching this stuff. It's always good to do that. But to get back on my main track, any information that we're going to be like watching and all that stuff is going to be not out of date. It's going to be somewhat out of date because there might be newer buttons and newer stuff that helps that, but it's still going to be useful information to use in later engines because it still uses like the same mechanics, especially the nodes. The nodes haven't changed like barely at all, if at all, but that's probably going to soon change in the future. So all these videos are going to get even a little bit more out of dated, but they still will work just like Blender. It's just there'll be, well, the geometry nodes very early on know that they're like completely different from what they are now. But unless they do the same thing where they completely change how every single node works, so the complete node system remaster in Unreal, you don't got to worry about that. Because they're only going to be adding / changing sets. Let's just say, even if they do change all of them, I don't think they would be changing all at once. Because that's one, a lot of work. Two, that's going to confuse a lot of people, even themselves, like making their own games. For like Fortnite and all that stuff, it's like, okay, gotta learn all this again. But like in a different way. So, yeah, keep that in mind.
You can go ahead and launch from the desktop. In here, we're going to click on the Games tab and select third-person template. And we're going to make sure this is obviously Blueprint, and we're going to make sure we include starter content. And then we can name this Blueprint Beginner and click Create. Okay, so first I want to explain what is Blueprint.
Oh, actually, just like went past that because I was doing something IRL. My bad. Was it focusing right there? Nope. There we go.
Blueprint Beginner and click Create.
Okay.
We're going to make sure we include start.
Here, let me finish this bagel real quick. Sorry, I was just reading that while I was eating. Because I don't want to get distracted again. So we're going to be going through the third person, so games third person, making sure the starter content is on.
Starter content. And then we can name this Blueprint.
Okay, and I'm going to do the same thing, so rename. Also, this, it is in projects. Blueprint. Blueprint. Beginner? He's not doing anything else?
And click
Okay.
Create.
Just making sure. All right, let's go. Let's get in. This is the start. Ooh, this is the start. Now this is going to be super sick. Because also because I was reading that top down apparently because that's also going to be used for mobile games, and I guess that is used for mobile games, but it would be sick to make an RTS at a certain point. It is kind of interesting when you do think about that because there is a lot to make in RTS. But that's something that is, depending on how it is and how involved it is, can vary, of course. Jesus. Is it just... Wait, why is it compiling... Oh, wait. Why is it compiling this stuff? I guess this is going to happen because it's compiling all the stuff that we had in 5.03, but now it's doing it in 5.1. It already initialized. I wonder if it's redoing this because I didn't save a file? So it technically didn't save this stuff. I know I initialized, which was, I think, a different process than this, but I think we're just loading this stuff. So we'll wait for that, which is not going to take long because we didn't do too much. It would be faster option too, but since I'm streaming all that stuff. Since it uses the CPU, so my microphone might be a little laggy as well. Which I do apologize. Because it's mainly doing probably like the trees and everything. Which those took a while to just straight up move. Which worries me, but this is going really fast though in comparison to the trees. That was really long. Yeah, this is already at 780, thank goodness. Unless the like last few are like the ones that take forever, but seem like the ones that took forever are the ones that are started first. Or it could be you loading the LD ones now. It's actually running so much better. It's not lagging. I'm like, that's good. So I'm doing this. Actually, tab out real quick. Or I'm not about to say tab out, but let me just whoosh, move over here in the game. I'm surprised I didn't actually tab. There we go, okay. Yeah, we're at 499. Let's go. Okay, that's nice. It could be loading the shaders of the third person, but I don't know if they have this much shaders, though. Because we're doing starter content as well, but thinking about all the content, I don't know if it had that many shaders. Maybe like 200. Because I remember the shaders and stuff, but that's like one texture. Like one thing, like it was just grass. It wasn't grass 1, grass 2, grass 3, grass 4. And so many people are getting into like Unreal 5 now. Or into Unreal 2. Just in general. Like even Unreal 4. But wow, like I can't wait. Makes me wish I started sooner, but hey, better late than never, baby. But it's also kind of like if you think about it, we wouldn't be doing what we're doing right now if we started sooner. So it's kind of like almost the perfect time to learn this stuff. It's before the nodes are going to change in Unreal, most likely, because they're going to change at a certain point. That's a given, 100%. In Unreal 6, it's going to change or something. I can guarantee by Unreal 6, they're going to at least add 5 new ones or change 5 of the pre-existing ones to do better operations or change how the operations work. Which has probably already happened in the past, but I'm talking about more of a hardcore way. Just how like Blender is basically now a game engine if you use the nodes in a correct way. Which in the future, that's going to change where it's just one node, so you don't have to make 10 nodes or do a hacky little node connection thing that is technically code, but not like how I can make Tetris in Unreal and actually have it be Tetris in that. Like, funny enough, it still is a game, like in Blender, but it's just not like you can't export it. Oh, here we go. Wait until this is good. Never loading the level. Oh. I've never seen that before. It's loading it. That's cool, though. Yeah, okay, so this is because we're getting into real... Yeah, okay. So this would happen... I do apologize. I should have fully did this off stream. Because, yeah, this... Help us improve. Tell us your industry. Game development? I'm everything, baby. You know what? I mean, hey, other everything. But that's not what that means. Well, they won't know that. Some game development. How about it make it a little easier? They should have put an all button there. Now, if it just going, I'm pretty sure because I've played this before, but this is new. This is Unreal 5's. Whatchamacallit? Third person. Yeah. Does it move? It does. Oh, preparing shaders. Oh, that's so cool. Man, they look so good, too. Well, this is subsurface. Is it subsurface? Or maybe it's just how the texture is. Oh, the blue. Yeah, I need to get out of that. I was saying that too long. Alrighty. First time the Planet Tree was 40 years ago. Second best time is today. That is true. It's like, gotta start sometime. And that sometime is now.
Okay, so first I want to explain what is Blueprint. Blueprint is the visual scripting system of Unreal Engine. It can be used to create really anything, for example, cars, weapons, gameplay mechanics, user interface, AI, and much more. Let me show you what a blueprint looks like. So right now we have our third-person example project. We can hit
Yes.
play, and as you can see here, we have our
Mine's different.
character. We can move our camera.
It worries
around
me a
our
little bit.
character.
But this is older though.
We can use
So, like,
WASD to move our character
This is like pretty early, like really early Unreal
around,
5.
and then we can use the spacebar
Want to know how? 2021.
to jump. This is a really simple character, and this is all made in Blueprint. So how does that work?
Actually, yeah, this is
Press
5.
escape.
Unreal 5. It doesn't even matter if it's Unreal 5 or Unreal 4 because it's still the same crap. That's the funny thing about it. It's like doesn't even matter.
Click on this character, right-click, browse to asset.
Hey, he does that stuff too. Okay, I want to get back into that. Oh wait. Wait, what did he just do? Okay, here, let me actually slow... Okay, now he's speaking faster. Hold up, let me slow him down now. Now he's rapid firing this information.
Click
Did he
on
just...
Blueprint.
He
So
did.
how does that work? If we press escape here,
Oh no, that's always there. Interesting. Did I get the right thing? Sample map. I wonder. No, where is it? Oh, no, no, no. Yeah, no. Yeah. No, okay, so this is the map. Okay. Because I'm looking at his stuff, but... I bet this... No, no, no. This is Unreal 5. It's just so different already. Jesus Christ. You can see what they changed so much, okay. So that's not there, because I thought he did a little cheeky. Maybe he can. Let's see. How do you do that? Oh, because, like... You just... I mean... You know, I'm just trying to figure out a little speedy, not hacky, but like a little speedy thing to like go to the thing. I know where it's at. Oh, that's right. We got to re-put our filters in too. Wait, why does it look different? Oh no. Oh no, it's right here. It is. Okay, so so Unreal 5.1 does change the UI a bit up too. So this is over here now. This is new. This feels new. So material. Oh god. Okay, so that is new. Cause I wanted. Oh yeah, I'm right over it. Oh. And I can go in all, be like, hey, all that stuff, but I'm not gonna do that. Cause I don't want to do that content. Third person, then I can do it. Or maybe not. Because technically it's a blueprint. Oh, okay. So blueprint class, right? So if I go third person blueprint. Ah, okay. So it's blueprint. Because he's going to do that, right?
You can click on this character, right click.
Third person. Actually, could I just do it from here? It doesn't show me. That's why I didn't do that. Person character. Am I tripping here? I feel like I did something wrong. I mean, it doesn't really matter if I did that too much wrong. Because of, like, what we're in. It just feels different. Okay. He's getting a blueprint, though, right? Yeah, okay,
This
so,
is going
yeah.
to bring up our content folder,
Right?
third person,
Yeah.
blueprints, and our
Is this
third
mine's a
person
female?
character
It's, okay,
blueprint.
so this is...
So this is essentially
This is, like, where it's, like, it changes a little bit and it confuses you and makes you, like, not confident. At least for me, and which is... Especially in the back in the day, even like worse tutorials, like I say not worse, but like even lesser information. Where it's just like, am I actually doing the right thing? Which sometimes makes it harder to learn, but you just gotta push
a
through it.
blueprint class. This
Yeah,
is
okay.
where all of the logic of what we just saw there, the camera rotating around the character.
And you see the
we
little
can
person
move
too.
around and jump. All of that logic is built inside
Yeah.
of this blueprint class.
Okay, so we
So I can
just
go ahead and double click.
this is good because this also helps us kind of like reinforce our learning too. Like double checking, wait, this is it? Okay, because now when we think back to this again, is this it? No doubt, because we already had this issue.
To open that class,
Thought so.
and we're going to see here the blueprint window. Now,
I'm gonna wait till this opens. There we go. I wanted to bring her up here, but we'll see how that works. Because I might just pop it to the left and do that stuff. Now this is this different? This looks like it's organized. Wait, is this different? It is. It's organized this time. Right? I mean, it could have been, of course, we got different content, but I feel like this is Unreal 5.10 stuff. I could be wrong. Most likely wrong, I don't know. But this is good to just look at. Maybe I'm just misremembering, but this looks... My instinct's like I'm not remembering this, like I'm not like recognizing it. That could just happen. I can... Wait, how do we do that again? Yeah. And then, because I wanted to do this. Here we go. Oh no, wait, how? That's right, because I gotta go in here. Wait, we're not seeing it happen. Oh, whoa. Aha. Interesting, now you're seeing me move above. Aha. Figured it out. Wait, did they stay over here? They do. Wait, do they? Hold up. There's two over here. Oh no. Yo, that looks like they did. Jesus. Okay.
I'm going to take this little tab and dock it here at the top.
Hey, okay.
And I'm going to start explaining everything that you see here. Alright, so this is
Good.
the default blueprint.
I'm going to turn this down a little bit. Apologize for pausing.
Editor, and we're going to start out right here with these three tabs. First we have the viewport, so you can see this is actually our character that we saw in our scene. We can move around the viewport by using WASD just like we would in our normal viewport. We can also select items by left click.
What I'm looking also right now is any differences, and there is. Collider, is there? Or maybe not. Actually, no, there's not. Is there? No, there's not. It looked like it for a second. Or maybe, what is that? I guess it's this, but it's just different. Because his right side was different.
Clicking, and you're going to see it highlight in this components tab.
Okay.
So you can see we have our character, this capsule component,
Collision.
and our camera. You also have your usual scaling, rotating, and translating. So we can select our character. We can scale our character by pressing R, scale up and down.
Oh.
Control Z to undo. We can move our character by pressing W.
It's kind of funny how simple that is. You know what I mean? This is that simple. Just scale.
And move our character around. And then we can also click E to rotate our character. And so we have all the basic controls that we have in the viewport. We also can adjust obviously our camera speed so that we don't fly super fast around. And we can also hit F to focus.
Okay, all the usual stuff. Good to know that again.
So let's talk about this little components window first. So essentially a blueprint is made up of these components and it's also made up of blueprint nodes. Components can be physical objects like this, where we have this capsule component. This is supposed to be the collision for our character. We have an arrow component, so we know which way is going forward on our character. We have our character's mesh, which has its animation, so we can see our character walk around, run, and jump. Then we have our camera boom, which tells us where the camera should rotate around the character, at what length, and at what rotation point. Then we have the actual camera that we can see our character through.
Okay.
Then below that we have our character movement component, which tells us how to move our character around our game. And you might have noticed that when I select on different components, we have this little details window on the right.
Yes.
The details window tells us various details about our different components. So you can see here we have our character mesh selected, and we can see our character's scale rotation. We can actually adjust our character scale, and we can also adjust our rotation. Then we have our animation. Then we have our actual mesh model,
Animation, mesh.
materials, and so on.
Okay.
So there's a lot of different things here on each different component, a lot of different details that you can tweak. Alright, now moving on, we have the event graph here. The
Okay.
event graph is where all of the blueprint nodes are stored. So a blueprint node is basically telling us to do some sort of logic. For example, this jump right here is an event. This input action jump, when the character
Enhanced input action. They already added stuff? Maybe I was already barping on them too much. Maybe 1.0 has added stuff already? That is different. But it doesn't really matter because it's just the same stuff. Jump input can be configured unless it's just a different name. It's like that thing where it's like in the first video. But this seems like jump. There is. Okay, so there's there's that. Hold up. I call it input, so it'd be in. Oh, action. Man, I'm not. There we go. Action. Enhanced. So they did. Okay, so they have been updated. Okay, so they have updated it in one point. Okay. Or I'm getting different nodes, but still the same thing triggered. But I'm getting newer things that I can do with this stuff, which is easier.
Spacebar, our character will jump.
Yes.
When the spacebar is released, it will stop jumping. Then over here we
So it
have
definitely
our
does look
movement.
different
When
then.
we move our character by pressing W on our keyboard, it's going to move our character forward. And then when we press left or right, it's going to move our character left or right.
Interesting. Do I have a different... Do I? Did I click the wrong thing? No. It was third person. I didn't do top down. So this is different. But I see... Okay, because, yeah, they got... Okay, so... Okay. I feel like this is different, but I don't... Bank graphs. Yes, so if fade X roll, your X roll Z. Return value, world direction. World direction. Interesting. And then this is forward backwards. So this is left and right. So this is allow you to move left and right while moving. Like, or it allows you to like go forward, like allows you to do this. If you have these two, if you had, I think this going, you would only do this. You wouldn't be able to do this. And world direction, I guess, is the direction in world space to apply input. Okay. This is different. But the same at the same time. Interesting. It's just all combined. That's what's going on. And then action X scale. And then action Y scale. So like X, Y, but this is top down. This is not good way to show like X, Y. So I think that's a bit busy. Well, it depends what you're working in, because that rotation does change sometimes, which is annoying. That's why I gotta sometimes export your models into different rotations from Blender into different engines, because they use it in different rotations.
All right, there is.
Or they use different, I guess, world directions. Like you move it on the Z. It's kind of hard to explain.
There's a third tab right
Plus, I'm a little tired, so even harder.
here, which is the construction script. Now the construction.
And also getting overwhelmed here a little bit, but I understand this. Like, I'm not going to try to fully understand this, but if this makes the person move left and right, good. You know what I mean? Now I know.
Script is a little bit different from our event graph. And what I mean by that is everything on our event graph is executed while in the game. So this means all of the blueprint nodes in here are executed when the game starts and is running when the game is running. Okay, so in the event graph here, you can also right click to pan around and then middle mouse button to zoom. The construction script,
what was I doing the whole time? Was I doing that the whole time?
Is executed before the game even starts. Alright, so those are our three basic tabs. Our viewport, where we can see what our blueprint is made of.
Makes me feel like I'm a little man running, you know what I mean? Like a little guy just like crawling, doing some coding, just like crawling over.
Our different components.
I love the grab.
Our event graph, where we can see all of our blueprint nodes and functionality.
Now it's not working. There you go.
And our construction script, where we can add things that happen before the game starts. Okay, so here on the top bar, I'm gonna
before the game starts. So there's a few things of it's here for a reason. I'm just need to think like how I could think how that would like what stuff would be, but I don't know how and if they would be before and not actually in the game.
I'm going to start over here from the left to the right. We can have our compile button. Right now you see
I like this guy.
Little yellow question mark. That means that our blueprint needs to be compiled. And when we hit compile, you can see we have a green check mark. So every time that we make a change in our blueprint, we have to hit that compile button. And what the compile button is doing is it's running through all of our blueprint nodes and checking to see if we have any errors. Then we have the save button, so this saves our blueprint. That way we can actually see the changes happen in our game.
I see now. So that's what that is. Okay, never mind. I just realized this is action input, so they're just creating a thing here. And putting it here, I think. Right? Because I thought they're doing that. They're doing a new graph thing. Okay. And then, okay. I think that's what's up. Because I'm seeing this, I'm like, wait a second. Oh. But
we have the browse button, which is pretty standard for all.
At least we know we need that for it work.
All classes in Unreal Engine. If you click it, it will automatically show you third-person character blueprint that we're currently editing in the content browser. Okay.
So browse. So it's this button now. I like it. And then we got find. I don't know what diff is.
So we have a couple of other things. We can find certain nodes within our blueprint.
Oh.
We can hide certain nodes that we don't want to see.
Oh, let's go.
We have our class settings.
Class.
We have our class defaults. We have our simulation, so we can simulate what's going on. And then we have our play button, which is just playing in a new editor window, our game. Alright, and then over on the right again is our details panel.
Okay.
So as we select on different things, we can pull up different details on those things. So again, for our components, we can pull up different details on our camera, our character, and so on. Down here is the find results, so we can search for different nodes in our blueprint. So if we wanted to
Find results. Is that because... No? I don't have that. Or I probably do. Where is that? It's not here. Yeah, I don't. I don't. There it is. Okay. Always good, because that's like a universal program thing. If you lost a window somehow, go to the window button. It's always there. If it's not, something bugged out. Or it's still there, but it's like somewhere that you can't see it, which you might have to reset back to default and then move it again. I've had to do that with GIMP.
find our jump, we can see, click on the reference here.
I wonder if it would just do it for this.
Where it is in our blueprint node.
Oh,
So
it
it's
does.
helpful for if we have a lot of stuff here.
Yeah.
We can search jump, select it, we can find it right there. It will also show us here if we have any error messages. It will tell us what is wrong and what we need to check out. So over here on the left, we have the My Blueprint tab, which shows our variables, our functions, and so on. So up first here, we have our graphs. So we see we have our event graph. We can see all of our different events on our event graph by hitting this little down arrow. We can also add multiple graphs. If we wanted to add another graph here, created it here, new event graph 0, and you can see here it's a new tab right here. So
Okay, so let me just... Oh, maybe not? Oh, it'd be this one. Okay, never mind. No, I see. That's right. Because I would have to... Yeah, okay. Is he going to do that, though?
Close that.
Yeah, okay.
And delete that. Compile and save. So if you ever close your event graph right here, you can always get back to it by selecting, double-clicking your event graph, and it'll show it right there. Down here we have the functions. So under our functions, we have the construction script, which we talked about earlier. We can also add a new function by hitting that plus tab. We can put blueprint logic in here and call that function. So I'm going to delete it real quick. And then under here we have variables. And I'm going to skip over macros for now. And we have variables down here. And essentially a variable allows us to store data and information about our character or about various different things in our blueprint.
They're
So I'm going
floats.
to go back
Why
to
is this
my
blue?
event graph here. Compile, save this.
So a little different, as you can see. I mean, 5.10. So that's why it looks like this.
We're going to go over all the different variable types. So first, to create a variable in our third person...
No, my character. Wait, am I tripping here? Oh, I'm tripping here. Never mind. Sorry. I'm on the camera? Wait. Where's the dude? Right? Or am I wrong here? Okay, maybe I'm... What? Oh, no. Makes me even more worried. What does that say? Basic turn rate. Basic look up rates. I wonder if that's what this is. But I think it's already there. Okay. Did I? No. Third person? BP third person? Maybe so? I might show it up. Let me just double check. Oh. I accidentally just did that. That's okay.
Variable.
Let me just double check. Maybe I'm wrong.
Hello guys and welcome.
And watch, I probably am, but...
You can go ahead and launch. See here. You can go ahead and launch
It's always good to double check.
And we're going to make sure this is obviously blueprint, and we're going to make
can launch another instance of Unreal. Just be a little laggier.
Should we include
BP third person? It was in games. I remember being in games too. I click third person. There's no BP here. So that's the new third person stuff. Okay. I just wanted to make sure. So interesting. So they don't have it here anymore. Why? Is it because that's different? I feel like that is. But you know what? We will figure that out eventually, and that is okay. It's a little interesting. Also, what is this? Diff against previous revisions. Yeah, we have to figure that out.
And then we can name this blue.
Oh. I know where we were. Oh. Think.
We have to hit that compile button. Wanted to add another graph here, created it, and then under have the construction.
Yeah, oh, I guess we were legit at the very last second of this, okay.
Script, which we talked about earlier.
Streamlined a bunch of stuff, yeah. Because, like, those words, I don't like that. Like, that doesn't seem streamlined. That's my initial thought. I just wanted to think. Because where's the local variables as well? That's not there. Add a new variable in this blueprint. Add a macro, add a graph, an event. Basic turn rate. Actor, begin, overlap. Okay, interesting. I just right-clicked in here. Interesting.
By hitting that plus tab, we can put blueprint logic.
But yeah, he's going through this. Here, let me just kind of
function. So I'm going to do. And I'm gonna
skip macros. We're gonna do this just in case.
Skip
over. Let's see what he says here.
Now. And we have variables down here. And essentially, a variable allows us to store data and information about our character or about various different things in our blueprint. So I'm going to go back to my event graph here, compile, save this. We're going to go over all the different variable types. So first, to create a variable in our third person character, we're going to hit this plus tab.
Okay. I don't know why I wanted to go into like open area.
And you can see here we have new var 0, and it's of the type Boolean. So we can go ahead and name this.
That's new.
Is dead ? And you can see here on the right we have the details panel. And so we have our variable type. We can see here all of the different types of variables that we have. And then down here at the very bottom, we have the default value. It says, please compile the blueprint. In order to assign any sort of value here, we have to first compile
That's right.
our blueprint. Then you can see here we have
this
little checkbox. You see if we check it, it means true, and if we uncheck it, it means false. So a Boolean is essentially a true or false statement. So we can say, is our character dead? True means this checkbox. Unchecked means false.
God, that's awesome because I see how that can work so much, like used in so many different ways. But I hate these words so much because there's so many, and it confuses the crap out of me. I remember this happened again, but over time, since I'm extremely committed to learning Unreal and all this stuff, I'm going to eventually learn it. It's just, man, I guess it's finally time to do that.
So let's go ahead and show this by creating our first
Boolean true, like
in our event graph.
I just gotta have the word Boolean. It's true or false?
We're going to zoom in here, right?
But I understand why though.
You're going to see here we have all actions for blueprint, and you can see here we have a bunch of different things. We have add event, animation, audio, character, cinematics, all this different stuff. So basically we can right click and we can add certain nodes, events, and functions. So for example, we're going to add an event begin play, and you're going to see here we search at event begin play. We can go ahead and left click this, and you're going to see here this event begin play node. So what an event begin play is every time we hit play.
Oh, did I just search it? Oh, it's already in here. Wait. Begin play. Yeah. Is it gonna have one?
Begin play is going to be called. Everything off of this node is going to be executed. And what I mean by that is if you actually drag off of this little arrow.
Oh. No, I see what it's doing. Okay, so so this is the first thing. So you have to have this each time. The reason why? Because you can't put all these event begin plays. Unless it's event begin play. I press enter, it pushes me compile. Event play. Yeah, it's pushing me here. Duplicate, copy V. Custom event. Yeah, interesting. So because that's what it's doing. So this is being pushed through, and this is basically a teleporter. And it's teleporting that over here, which I wonder, will we see red lines? Or does it not? Okay, no. So it still gives us that. Oh wait, no, wait, what did that just do? Wait, did that do what I thought it did? No. I see. I'm seeing the lines going gray when I move the line, so I thought it turned everything off. That would be nice if you saw that. Because then that goes here, right? Triggered, so it's like you see the white line, so it's like going through, white line going through, white line going through, so you can have like all these and they do different things.
You can see here we have a little line. And if
Which
we
is
let go of that, you can see we have our little search window where we can add another node. So we're going to add a branch. We'll go ahead and click that.
It'd be interesting to do.
You can see here we have on our event begin play, we're going to do a branch. Now a branch checks to see if a boolean is true or false. So if we select our is dead,
okay, this could still work. No, it can't. Yes, it can.
dead boolean.
And then just drag. I was about to say we just drag and drop.
Blueprint node.
Wait, get is?
We can either get the variable, or we can set the variable.
What does that mean?
We don't want to set the variable. We want to get it.
Why?
So we'll go ahead and click on
I'm
that,
not gonna say,
and
but...
you can see we can drag off of the isDead variable and hook it up to the branch. So basically what we're doing here is when we hit play, we're going to check and see if the player is dead. If they are dead, we can do another node and type in print string. And our print string will print out a little message on our screen. And you can see here the default message is hello. I'm going to change this to character is dead. And then off of our false, we can drag off of here and type in print string. And we're going to name this.
Am I tripping on this? I feel like I am. Maybe I'm not. Because now I feel like I'm limited. Hold up. This is interesting. I don't like this. I feel weird. It doesn't feel right. Why does that not feel right? Maybe it's because it's too far. I don't know. It would work.
Player is not dead.
I mean, we can string it to say that.
So now, if we...
I'm confused why he's doing... How is that...
compile
Did he...
and save our blueprint, we can hit play.
But how is he moving, though? You know what I mean? Am I crazy? Oh, God. It's just, it's one little thing that is funny, but it's like custom event. Yeah, we're substituted during pace. Yeah, no. So you can only have one. So you can only branch off once? No, you can branch off. Wait. Is dead. Because I'm thinking, how can you have a whole thing that kind of just continuously goes like a color, or they changed it in Blender, but the mix node in Blender, where I can add noise after noise after noise infinitely. I guess I can't. Unless I string something up like this, and then do that. But then if something's like working like this, then I'm limited to I guess I'm not limited to too much, because then I could back it up even more and stuff can be put in. But then I got to think about what you line up first, because you're limited to what goes first. Which means, like, if you need the dead to go first, then this has to go first, because if not, then the stuff that's going to be afterwards could get messed up, and there could be a quote-unquote bug, because you didn't put the note first. In comparison to the other way?
You can see here.
I guess we'll see. I might be overthinking this. Probably am.
Top right screen.
I'm probably looking at something. This is so weird. Nah, we're good. I'm looking at everything. It's just BP.
In too
You know what I mean?
quick, so
Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Hold up, let me see. BP, because now I'm like thinking that's so different though. No, BP is third person. No, I'm not crazy with that. Maybe. No, I'm not crazy. Okay, Jesus Christ, that's so weird. There must be a way that you can do that. It's just,
we can
man.
adjust that by selecting our node right here.
Yes.
Click this little down arrow.
I know we could do that, but that's
We're
different
going
though.
to change the duration here to 10 for 10 seconds. We'll go ahead and hide
okay.
that. Click this little down arrow and do the same thing. Change that to 10 seconds.
Okay.
Then we'll compile and save that.
Text color.
So we hit play again. You can see here our player is not dead. And the reason why
Because he's not
is
dead.
because we select our Boolean variable here. Or right
Oh,
over
and it's
here.
not dead.
You can see the default value is set to false.
I want to see this. I want to see if my stuff is actually going to work here. It should, because there's nothing wrong. Yeah. Okay, then we go is dead, compile, right?
False, which
With him.
means that on event begin play, is the player dead? Nope. Print string, player is not dead.
I like how you said that.
So you can see here, Blueprint is basically a node-based system. So we have these different nodes that we can connect together to create a simple flow of gameplay logic. Now, what we can go ahead and do is we can select our variable is dead. We can go ahead and check this little box to make it true. So we can compile, save, hit play. You can see our character is dead.
Dead. And it's going to go for 10
as you can see
seconds.
here, a Boolean is very simple.
Oh, and I can't move too.
Two
I can't move.
values,
I'm trying to move
either
as my
true or
character.
false. Let me talk.
Because that's right, I disable the movements. But it's like you would want to have that happen if the character's dead. Which is the funny thing, because what I have right now gives me that. Also, I guess it only shows for 10 seconds and doesn't repeat. Is there like a repeat button or something like that? Okay, so I guess that is actually not bad, because it is already doing what I kind of wanted to do already by doing it like this. But still, interesting to that though. So then I can't move, so escape. And then go back. Just double checking. Compile. I can move. Yeah. I'm not dead. Because like also, because I'm thinking, so like if true. Oh, that's right. You can make it like a thing right here, right? I forget how you do it. He's going to show us, I bet.
Talk a little
We
bit
put a thing and then we extend it out. So
Blueprint
I think that's what I'm
editor
thinking.
graph,
Okay, okay.
Especially if this is your first
think that's
time
how you
using the editor
do that.
graph. So you can select
Do what I was
various
thinking earlier.
objects by
What did I
left
just do?
mouse.
I just double. Oh. What am I doing? It's stuck. It's stuck on this line now. Oh. Okay, there we go. Well, I did it somehow. I just clicked so many buttons. So that's how you would, like, hey, do another one. And then have, like, 40 of these if you need, and then just go all over if you need to. So, like, if you die, I was thinking, how do you enable a transition? Or, like, a cinematic, like, you died, and then it fades off and does something else. Well, you died, and then it fade off. Or you can do this, but I feel like there would be maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it would just be one event. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe I'm not overthinking it. Maybe I'm thinking it would be overcomplicated when it's simplified already for that stuff. Which it probably is. And then it seems like they're doing this stuff, so it's becoming even more streamlined, where it's just like add a branch, that's it, type stuff, versus like kind of doing this. But maybe I'm wrong.
And you can see here we selected these objects. We can move them around.
Because also to note, they both produce the same result. So at the end of the day, just like with any type of node system, it can be identical, but also it doesn't have to be, and it produces the same result.
In a group.
Or near to it.
You select more objects like so. You can also disconnect these pins here by clicking Alt and left clicking. And then left
Alt and left. Oh. Alt left click for that.
Also Control, hold down Control, click right here, and move it to a different pin.
Yeah, that's what I use.
And then we can hit Alt, left click to
that. Oh, that's really nice.
Also select and hit
that's really
delete,
cool.
And then Control Z to undo.
Alright. This game.
So let's go ahead and talk about the other different types of variables that we have, such as the integer, string, and so on. So let's go ahead and add a new variable.
Oh, okay.
We're going to change this to integer, and then we're going to name this to myInt. So you're going to see here at the bottom, please compile the blueprint to set the default value. So we're going to compile and save this.
Okay.
So an integer is
just
a whole number. You see here we can type in any number. We have 0 first. We can do 1, 2, 300, 5,000, any whole number. What an integer is not is 1.0, 1.3.0.
So rounds up, rounds down.
0.09. It is not.
That's really important. I know, like, integer, I might not know the words exactly, but I've used these multiple times, and I know how to use them, especially in Blender. That's really important. This is going to be a really important bad boy to, like, round up certain things. That's really huge, because you will get decimal points, and how do you fix that? Turn into an integer afterwards, so it rounds it up, or rounds it down to where you want it.
Not a decimal.
Or, like, add a point decimal, so it's 0.5, so it rounds it up. Some, like, cheeky stuff like that.
Numbers like 1,
that type of stuff has been done forever.
And so on. So for our integer variable,
that's, of course, for suited situations.
Store information,
also,
such as
description.
Our player level.
Oh, is this a description for the actual variable? So I could just look here and be like, I put this description here? Test. Or does it put it there? Well, we didn't put it down yet. Because that's got one too. Oh. Is dead woman? I was hoping it would pop here, but it didn't. Oh, I see it. You see it? It's right here. You hover over, test, hover over. Is dead woman? Okay.
How much ammunition?
I like that stuff. That's good. That's really sick.
Weapon has. And
is that the tooltip? Is that what tooltip is? Probably is. Jesus Christ. Just like the duplicate. When you duplicate a material in Blender, press the flag button or the F. Well, the F button. Then it was a flag. Now it's just duplicate what it is now.
Another variable, and we'll go into the details tab and select the type. We can change this to
64.
A float.
Oh, or floating.
Now we can name the variable type to myFloat, and then we can compile and save that.
Okay.
Now you're going to see here we have our float value.
Yes, the decimal.
Is 0.0. So a float is a decimal number. So we can do 1.1, 35.3, 29.001, 0.001, and so on. We can have any sort of decimal number. This is very helpful for doing stuff like health or any sort of percentages like 90%, 100%. Okay, let's go ahead and create another variable. We're going to change the variable type here to string. So a string is a string of either numbers, letters, characters, and whatnot. So we'll name this my string, compile and save that. Then in our string here, we can type whatever we want. And then off of our event begin play, we can go ahead and just delete all this and drag off of here and do print string. And then we can drag my string, get my string, and hook it up into the print string. Compile,
Oh,
save, hit play.
oh, because it is pink. Wow.
You can see our string is printed off in the top left.
Well, are we dead? Not anymore. So we got is dead. Okay. I don't think I put any value there, did I? Did he?
So a string is really good.
No, he did. Dead woman. Okay, well, that kind of seems. I'll say, and it seems like a threat if you're a dead woman. No, you're just dead. Yeah, there we go. And I can't move.
Good for
I like that.
storing, you know.
Until I want to branch it off to a not is dead, cannot move situation. Because then how do I, like, think of a squad? I don't know. Like you're down, Call of Duty down state.
Text
But how many games has that? And do you want that in a lot of games? Interesting.
information that is numbers, letters, and characters. Let's create another variable. We're going to change this of the type vector and rename this to my vector.
I know vector stuff.
I'll save that. Our vector here in the default value you can see is made up of three different
XYZ
values. So we have an X, a Y, and a Z. You can also hit this little down arrow and it's the same thing
Nice.
X, Y, and Z. So a vector tells us pretty much the 3 points on each axis of a 3D object. So if we hit to our viewport here, you can see here down on the bottom left we have this. We have the X
Y.
axis, the Y
Z.
axis, and the Z axis.
So they face the X.
And you can also see this if we select our character.
Unreal.
You can see here the Y, the X, and the
You can
Z.
also see. Oh yeah, the
Back in our
component
event
arrow.
graph on our vector.
Oh wait, is the component arrow a different color in 5.1, or did they change that in this? Because I remember adding that in the other tutorial and it was red.
And to demonstrate our vector, we can do something like get world location.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. Oh, okay. We gotta get used to this because we're not in the other menu, so we can go in here and click the stuff still. That's interesting. That's pretty new to me. In Blender, they kind of have like this kind of in a whole. It's not a different menu, but it doesn't have this type of stuff.
And we'll do this.
Okay, so we're going back to the event. Get world location. Also, why did that? Yeah, that did. That's okay. It's not too bad, but for some reason it was on 720. So kind of 720, but
Get world
get world location. Capsule component.
location of our capsule component. So basically this is getting the location of our character in our scene, and it's returning this vector. So then we can go ahead and take our vector and we're going to drag it in here, and instead of getting it, we're actually going to use the set.
Oh, that. What is set, my friend? It is making it where it can be reverse. That's how I'm going to think about it.
So setting a variable allows us to
Plug it in.
modify the variable default value to whatever we want it to be. So we can go ahead and hook that up to my vector.
Ah.
We can go ahead and delete this string up here and click Alt, click right there to disconnect that, and then select this, drag this up here, and connect the event begin play into the set. And then off of our vector here, we're going to go ahead and actually print the string like so.
Okay. A little confusing here, but we're taking it step by step. We got this right here, so mine's a little bit different as well, but there we go. So it's same thing, just you're able to just move this around. There we go, make it a little bit more fancy. Then we just plug it in. That's the power line. That's how I see this white line, just the power line. And these are like the extra extenders. Now, I did not, I was too busy like looking at that. I kind of, crap. I know how, man, I've done that before. What was that?
And actually
drags.
Print the string.
Oh, no, it just says it. Okay, so yeah, it's just drags. Okay. I knew it was something simple. That's okay. Yeah, so boom.
Like so.
That's super nice.
And hook that up.
Actually, I think you used to have to do this back in the day by actually putting this out and not just doing that. I could be wrong.
So if we hit play
I
here,
feel like I did that before.
you can see it prints our character's location on the screen.
Okay. So compile, save. There's our location, 900, 1110, 92.
And we can actually do something else, like deleting our event begin play. Right click and add a key. So
Okay.
we can type in R key. And you can see here we have all the different keys on our keyboard. So we're going to select our R key. So when we press R on our keyboard, we're going to get our
I don't know why
capsule
we didn't get the
component,
R key.
which is
Is it because it's not uppercase? R key? Key? Is modifier key? Gives me that, then I just gotta go down. Not bad, but I want to know how I could do that faster.
which is our character. Get its world location. Set our
Alt.
vector.
That's right. Okay, so, okay.
Value and
Oh, that's cool. Okay. I see. Okay, this is cool.
then print it to the screen so we can.
Oh, okay. That's so weird because it's funny how I didn't even think about this. But yeah, you can just put a key, so now you can just press R. That's
see
simple.
what it is.
That's so
We'll
cool.
go ahead, compile, save that, hit play.
And just press R. But we're dead though still, so I can't move. That's so cool. Like that's a nice little debug thing. I mean, that's so cool. But also you probably just do the console and debug your stuff from there. Be like a little quote unquote professional. Oh yeah, it also prints in console, that's right. Oh, that is so cool. I can also debug as well. By only print it in console like that, but that's big. Being able to do that's huge. That's awesome. Okay.
Now every time we press R, you can see our vector
Yeah, it changes. Yeah, because he's moving
on the
around.
screen.
I'm dead, so I can't.
Because our
Well, I
character
can't
is
change
moving around, and it's every time we press R, it's getting that variable.
But I understand what's up though.
Sending it and printing it to the screen.
That's so
Alright,
cool.
so let's go ahead and create another variable. And lastly
Okay.
here we can select vector and change this to a rotator. And this
Also, I've noticed the last variable that you use, it uses that variable for like the next one, which is pretty nice. So it's like, if you, instead of just copy and pasting, you could just new variable. So you don't have to rechange all the settings in here. It will be a fresh slate to what you would want it to be. So you don't have to create a template variable and then copy and paste that template variable to get that fresh template that you want with the actual variable type that you need. You can still kind of do that with the name, but I think that would just be like... Actually, can you? Yeah, okay, so you can click it, F2 on your keyboard, F2, that allows you most programs, even in your Windows, F2 on anything, especially I know like folders and stuff, and you easily get the names. Control C, now you get the name. Control V, boom.
This is my rotator. Compile, save that. You're going to see here a rotator is the same as a vector.
Okay.
But essentially, it's a rotation.
Yeah.
So if we head back to our little viewport
I know.
here,
Yeah. So
if we go to E, we can rotate our character. And on the right of our details, you can see our rotation of our character change based on what we rotate our character.
Mm-hmm.
You can see here, this is our rotator.
I was about to say, okay, so yeah, this is because we're in 5.1, so the shaders have changed even.
A rotator variable is essentially just a rotation value. Okay, now last but not least, we can add another variable and change this to transform.
Oh. Okay, went through that one fast, okay. Another one. This could be a transform. He skipped floats, he skipped integer 64, which is a 64-bit integer, and then he skipped name.
We do my transform, compile, save that. And in the default value, we hit this down arrow, and you can see it is a location, a rotation, and a scale. So it is all.
Wouldn't you just want to use it for a lot long?
Plus the scale.
Well, actually, no.
Determines a transform. And if we head back over to the,
I think transform variable is a new variable. I don't know if I remember seeing that when I did Unreal back in the day like this. Is that new? Because why the heck would you want to do the other stuff, right? Like vector? Because you need like two vectors for the... I mean, to separate... Like, sometimes you need to separate it. But even this, can't you separate it? Into like XYZ and then mess with those mess with the XYZ per on the location, rotation, and scale. But, you know, like separate it, mess with it, do some stuff, and then put it back together at the end. Like kind of like this stuff where it's like scale, boom, and it's kind of like all together.
The viewport and select our mesh.
That's scale, I mean. Oh yeah, scale, but rotation there, or roll.
You're going to see that we have this transform here, the location, rotation, and scale. It's just made up of those three different variable types. Okay, let's go ahead and delete all this stuff that we created here.
What?
Delete everything on the graph.
No, that makes sense.
And delete is dead, my int, float, string.
I don't want to though.
Vector, transform.
But we're gonna be doing stuff, man. I'm too sentimental with my things.
I'll save that. So those are all the main variables that you need to be aware of within Blueprint. Now let's go ahead and create our first Blueprint actor. So we can go to our content drawer here.
Oh, Blueprint. Okay, I was about to say, like, what? Oh, am I gonna have to do it? I like this though. I mean, I can keep these here. I'm gonna keep them here. I'm gonna keep them. And if I get annoyed, then we're gonna remove them. Okay, so it's like if I'm like in a selection and they're in my way, they're gone. But for now, they're nice little trophies. So control, because I got this up, so the reminder for that is control spacebar in any of these windows. I like this way more than just having that static window up, because it leaves me for more space and I feel more breathy. Even though it might take a little bit more time to, or technically time and energy to control space, this gives me like, I don't have to drag. Like that gives me annoyance. And I feel like for me, that just is more cumbersome than just doing this. This feels at ease of mind. Nice. Let me go through. It's basically like a painting palette. It's like, let me bring up my painting palette. Okay, bring it down. Got my paintbrush, paint, bring it back up. Dab, 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 dab. Go down, paint, go back up, dab, 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 paint. That's how I like it.
And under our content folder, we can go ahead and create a brand new folder by right-clicking and add a new folder. We can name this Blueprints. And in our Blueprints folder, we can go ahead and open that up. Right-click, add a new folder, and we're going to call this door blueprint. In our
Ooh.
door blueprint folder, we're going to right click and add
Ooh,
a
door.
blueprint class.
Ooh,
So this is how
blueprint
you add
class.
blueprints to your game.
Yes.
Click on the blueprint class. You're going to see we have all of the different
Ooh.
blueprint class actors.
This is so much
Now
right
we
here.
have actor,
Ooh.
pawn, character. Then we have
Okay.
a couple other ones
Player controller.
which I'll have to explain in another separate video.
Game mode.
But basically,
Base.
the player
Actor component and scene
controller is where
component.
you
All
put
classes.
information
Ah.
to
Oh,
control
okay.
your character. Game mode base is where you
Common.
store all the game rules.
Yes.
Down here we have all the classes. So you have animation blueprints, camera blueprints, all sorts of different blueprints, car blueprints, all that sort of stuff is built right here with all the different classes. So for us, we're just going to create a simple door.
Ah.
So we
Nice.
need a simple
That's for. Oh, that's really nice. Basically, they're templates. What we're seeing right here is just templates for this. So it's the same thing as this. This is just common. I don't know why they don't say all classes. Like I get it, but it's just like that's funny because they go like kind of streamline terminology and they kind of go hardcore. Like what's all classes? You don't know. I don't even know. You know what I mean? Until just now. But I still kind of even don't know, even though you just told me type of thing. Versus like common, exotic blueprints or like other common, uncommon blueprints. There we go. Common blueprints, uncommon blueprints. There you go. And now I'm like, okay. And maybe the uncommon, because here's the thing. They probably would want to do that, but how do you separate uncommon, rare, and rare through these? They would have to do that. But I would do that. I would take the time. Save game, common, or like uncommon. That doesn't sound right, right? You know, it's kind of funny. It's like, should not be up there. Actually, wait, should not be up there? But it's like, this is used for everything else, so it's like, but it's like, get to this, like, 3. I would say you got 5 of a game component. So I guess that's why they wanted to do that. Like, here, let's try to give them a lot of other stuff.
actor blueprint.
That would be cool if you could actually edit this. Like, save it or have your own here. So it'd be like, you could just boom, click, boom, boom, click, boom, boom, click, boom. That would be super sick. Like an extra button, like custom. It says custom. Click it. Pick your class. Goes through all the classes. Oh. Man, we're innovating Unreal as we speak.
An actor
But that
is
would be
an
sick, though.
object that can be placed or spawned
I wonder if there's
in
something
the
like that.
world. That's exactly what we need. So we'll
Plug
go
in
ahead
or
and
not.
click actor. We're going
Yes.
to name this BP_door.
Okay, I don't like that.
BP because it's short for blueprint.
Oh, blueprint. Okay. Okay. So that shows. Oh, so that definitely does. Okay. Man, me coming from a different game or coming from a game with BP ammunition, and I didn't even think about blueprint. Duh. It's the word for blueprint. So yeah, that shows that they really have updated this stuff. And the methods, how they approach player movement in Unreal, and they're giving that to everybody and all that stuff so they could see, oh, okay, let me work off of that because now I got this. And they probably have done that with other things as well. It doesn't look like an extreme jump, but it's a good jump, though, of, like, improvement on the nodes. I like this.
Underscore
Oh, that's right. Underscore dark.
is the naming convention of Unreal Engine. It's best to adopt a naming convention. That way you don't have all your files be just named whatever, and you can very easily know exactly which files are which.
Yeah, man.
Okay, so we'll go ahead and double click our BP.
For this, it's kind of tricky. This would have to go per person basis. I still have this trouble. Because, I mean, it really depends, but I see it like this. So door, right? BP, so blueprints. If you have objects or like, you know, the blueprints, so blueprint door. If you really wanted to, new folder, which I might do at a certain point. If there's a lot of blueprints, I will. Not if I would, I will. If it is that much, which is probably like, when I'm saying, actually, I don't know, this is a lot of room. But probably once it gets this much with blueprints, I'll probably start, and I know I'm going to be adding more, I'll put them in their own folders. So I could be like, okay, this is this, click, boom, in, which is new folder, buildings, and then, or building blueprints, and then this would be inside, door, window, and if you want to go even more specific inside buildings, kitchen utensil, fridge. That's how you do it. But you could also put them all right here and do that, but this is for blueprints, objects, and meshes and textures. That's where you really start seeing that shine. Because when you actually got them in one of these type of folders and they're all like that, all of them are gonna... Like for this, I probably would... Well, blueprints... Actually, for the blueprints, not really. So, but if it probably mesh... Unless I figure out a good naming convention, but like for meshes, I would put building... Because if this is the actual mesh of the door, so building underscore door... I would do that. And then have door underscore 1. I don't know. This is... I will actually name it like that. And I wanted to... Even if I didn't put just building there, I would have also put underscore 1 because what type of door is this? You're going to have multiple door blueprints, maybe? Like if there's a security door, a sliding screen door, other types of doors, is that a thing? Then... underscore door sliding, underscore door fridge, underscore door. But like if you had door fridge, do you want to see that next to your sliding door? That is for outside stuff. So then you might want to have a inside and an outside folder. Inside buildings, outside doors. That could be a thing, depending on what you're doing. A portal to a different dimension. Outside portals, inside portals. Same thing. So that's something that you're going to start, as time goes on, you start really seeing that type of a naming convention. I'm going to start really doing much more because we haven't really been given much for me to really, for that to really trigger me to really do that stuff. This, you can even see in their base stuff, they've started actually putting a lot more folders. I'm going to start doing that much more. All this not being in folders does bother me. This would be extra. So I'll just do like new folder. Extra, which I'm already going to do anyways. Do that. Oh. Boom. Move in extra. Nice and easy. And look how nice and clean that looks. Going to here. Going boom. I'm actually surprised they didn't... Why did they just put an extra one? You know what I mean? It's kind of funny. But I know why. Because they want to show the players the kind of core things. Which are... These are the, like the core things here. Like that would be an interactive with. Player start.
Underscore door to open it up. We can dock this.
But you can go even more specific extra lights or lights being extra player stuff extra. I'll probably start doing that too. I know you had the system for your GTA stuff 100%, and it works so well. It works. You'd be surprised how much time you I say waste, but like use trying to figure out where your stuff is. I still kind of do it even with my naming convention stuff because of how many textures I have, and I'm starting to like the building indoor outdoor, like the doors is technically the outdoor sliding door attached to the building, so is it technically inside the building? Or maybe that's where like that type of distinctions you are probably gonna start having to figure out for yourselves. Like, okay, does this technically count as a tool or weapon? Like even that, like if you made a cool like brand new sci-fi thing, or not in sci-fi, but like something, a new weapon, is it technically a tool? Or you made a new tool, could it be used as a weapon? Is it technically a weapon? You know, like, then where is that, what is that going to be? Or is it technically an item? So for items, I'm going to put BP, or not BP, so it'd be mesh, it'd be like items underscore door, or no, items underscore food, and then items underscore food burgers, items underscore food underscore burgers underscore cheeseburger, items underscore food underscore burgers, not cheeseburger. So it would just be all the burgers there. So I'll be able to click in and go into that stuff super easy and boom. Take some time. Like the time that you take to create that stuff is like so small in comparison to how much you kind of use trying to refine that stuff because you've kind of tossed it in places. I do it for my downloads folder for my PC because you got to eventually relink it later in Blender if it's in your downloads folder, and if you accidentally delete it in your downloads folder and then you emptied your recycle folder, then you got to re-download the texture and find that texture again, which if you didn't take that 5 minutes, now you got 15 to an hour to sometimes even more trying to find what you first got, because it really is it's that thing that you really need, and you will take the time to do that. Well, because it is, I joke with it. It takes longer to build the file structure than it is to make the game. I joke about that, especially when you're not used to it. It's even slower. It's like annoying, because like concrete broken, you know, like all that stuff. That's just textures. So it's good to. It's a very small thing, but one of probably the biggest things that can save you in the long run. A good example is the Snyder cuts. They, Weta Digital is the ones that did that, which is the company that did VFX, CGI. Zack Snyder, they all had their stuff, all like, they all did that. So, Weta came in, and it only took them a month to go through every single shot, every single effect, every single thing that was in the first movie, or in the, like, Snyder cut, and then be reworked into what it was when it was actually fully released, because it wasn't fully done, had to be patched up and do certain things, reshoots, yada yada. It only took them a month. Now, it's Weta Digital, one of the top studios, but imagine if everything was 0111120. They would have to click into that footage, skim through, and see what's up, instead of being like, okay, so that's shot 1, Henry Cavill, Superman, outside, take 2. You know, something like that. Even that is used in movies because it happens. They probably don't do it at times, and it screws them, and they end up not making the movie as great because they have to take a month more. Not just a month, but a month more, so like 2 months to do that stuff when they only had however many months to actually do the effects, especially like a Snyder's Cut situation. That is one of the rarest things, if not the rarest thing to happen to like movies, for that to happen. And the only reason why that did happen is because of modern day social media. If that wasn't a thing, then that would have not happened to the Snyder Cut, and we would have not only get a beautiful masterclass of how to make movies and how different tones change the movie, even though you have the same footage. So it's not only that, but it's a masterclass in how the edits, the file, like, it legit is beautiful. And those type of examples shine out, and that's why I say it's like I'm going to use everything. If I, like, from the top-down game, I was mentioning earlier, hey, I want to kind of use this top-down game and probably use some information or VR and bring it into like a first-person shooter. That's not VR. Like, I could probably figure some, like, a game like that. That's a good example. That's figured something like that is Hand Simulator on Steam, where it's just you pressing WASD or whatever, trying to pick up a gun and shoot your dude across. But then it evolved because they got out of school and then became better developers and made the game even better. So where you drive a tank, you know, to tank round without even a VR goggle. And funny enough, VR is not supported. So you can't even use your hands. Maybe it's now, but when I did, you can't even use your Vive controllers in the Hand Simulator game. It's only your headset. But it so looks like a VR game, and they worked it so good as a VR game, it looks like one. And that's like them knowing VR, probably the dude from Boneworks, I forget his name, but they were already doing stuff before, and they probably saw that and got inspired and was like, you know what, we know how that works. Why not make an FPS game for people who don't have Vives? Or make a game that's like that. And we're kids that are in high school at the time, and then went into college, and then now out of college. And that, like, that's super inspiring, super awesome to see. Hey, what's up, Wesley? How's the Unreal engineering going? It is going great. We're getting into our first blueprints. We kind of went through all the variables and everything. Basically, the walkthrough of how to go through everything, except for like the very newer things that are a little different. But we're getting into how to actually make a door blueprint which opens and closes when we get next to it. Or we can do, like, we're making a blueprint, so we can make it where it auto opens when we go next to it, or when we press the E key, or the R, or the escape key, or the tilde, or all the buttons all at once. We can. So we're doing that, which is super, super spicy, because that is such a universe. That's why I picked this. It's like one of those, I mean, this video is great because it shows so many universal things, and just talk about universal things. We're getting those unlocked, and that is very, very huge, which is going to allow us to, in any game, I don't know if I'm going to just copy and paste this stuff, but be able to, at a point, this is not the code, but for the door, but at a point, be able to be like, I'll be at a point, be able to explain this well enough that I'll be able to just be able to pull this out through the node system and say, oh, this is how you do this, just like I can with Blender. I know how to, like, you have the knowledge is one thing, but the experience, and that is different. So we're getting the experience along with newer knowledge, but it's one thing to like, oh, I can imagine how you can open a door through code, but like kind of getting that stuff, a little extra that actually allows you to do it in the way that they do in the engine, which is so sick. Which we're actually flying through this video 26 minutes and 55 seconds, which is super huge because we got through one of the biggest parts, which was the variables. And also probably the most dense information and probably, I'll say within the last densest information, but the variables and how much they affect things versus probably a door. You don't use a door as a gun, or maybe hey, it's a video game. Might as well make a door gun that shoots doors or opens the door and something comes out and shoots like a beam. But like, like ideally, you're not going to want that as like a universal thing unless you got a use case like that. Then you kind of have to mimic a door and then also put that in first person. Well, it would be a weapon that you animate, but it's a blueprint that's a weapon blueprint. So it wouldn't be a door blueprint, it would be a weapon blueprint, which is awesome, especially once we start diving into that, because I will say with the information that we definitely have gotten, at least for me, that I think calls it for me. So it's the end of the stream. If you guys enjoyed it and you want to know when I go live, I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. Start times 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. End times are whenever. But I wanted to dive into the blueprint stuff and get the good bit of information, the variable stuff done, digest that so we can come back in and actually smash out the door blueprint and probably another blueprint within either the next time or the next few times we get in. Because seeing just that we already smashed out 26 minutes, and how just like I want to continue, but I also want to take time to absorb this information. So it's instinctual and I'm not just having to guess all the time. And this is one of the ways it takes step by step, but to get that type of information instinctual and to allow us to build off of that without any problems, aka have a good foundation, we got to do that. And we've already went through step 1 and now we're actually going to be, like, this is huge. Like, I'm actually very, 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 very excited to see how far we can push some of these things after we kind of learn the basics, intermediate, advanced, and, all the stuff past that. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We did go off sweat mode, not just only in dev mode in Unreal, but also in HNG and into Tarkov. Got the PMC kill and got some loot. And then also figured out how to kind of maneuver and do some stuff. Or 2 PMC kills technically today, so that's kind of cool. But regardless, hope you guys have a great night, evening, and or morning. Deuces.